down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, bit to get 30, bit to get 20, 20, 20, bit to get 20, 20, bit to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Hi, this is Adam Johnson, owner of Golf Fitness Solutions. Most golfers practice their swing, but ignore the body swing in the club. We help golfers move better, get stronger, reduce pain, build power, and play longer. Join us for a free trial week and see how golf-specific training can help you support your body and your game. Try a class, meet the team, and find a right program for your goals. Call 916-802-5175 or visit golffitnesssolutions.com. Golf Fitness Solutions. Move better, feel better, play better.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Gold Rush Classic is back and bigger than ever. August 6th and 7th in Rancho Murrieta, where the stars and guitars come out to play. Tee it up alongside legends, Hall of Famers Rick Barry, Tim Brown, Marshall Faulk, and Sterling Sharp. Plus fan favorites Reggie Theus, Olden Polynice, Fernandez, Lloyd Merriweather, Ostertag, and Greg Vaughn. Think you've got game? Take your shot at the $1 million hole-in-one. Step up to the Celebrity Challenge. Then, cap the night with an incredible farm-to-fork dinner and live concert under the stars, featuring the Cripple Creek Band. It's golf, it's music, it's an experience you don't want to miss. Proudly supported by Northern California Roofing, trusted since 1999. And Pace Supply. Streamline your supply, maximize your success. Sponsorships are available now. Visit goldrushclassic.org. That's goldrushclassic.org. We'll see you there.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140. Your local sports leader.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys. Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
Happy Friday, Alan. Happy Friday to you, Whitey. Mm-hmm. Very excited to be here.
Yeah.
You know, it is one of those, obviously we're getting ready to head off to Vegas. So it is one of those Fridays where we're pretty juiced up. We're pretty juiced up and very excited. But, it is kind of hanging over the head. I still got to pack. I still got to do, some adulting things.
Sure.
I do.
But you'll manage.
I will.
Yes.
I will.
I just want to let you know, everyone caught up in ACUF fever, Kings fever around here, of course. Bottom of the hour, 2:30, the great Chris Watkins and I teamed up on another music video, a Darius ACUF tribute, and that's going to be dropping SactownSports.com and I think on YouTube.
Okay.
2:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, the hits keep coming, huh?
Well, we'll see.
Okay. I'm excited because you showed it to me, but we got the commercials play in the background, so sometimes
and you weren't really that interested.
Well, I I couldn't give you my full attention, so
right.
But I didn't
right.
have the heart to say, "Hey, can we just shut it down until I can give
right.
it my full attention?"
Right.
So now I will.
I recognize that. That's why I kept going with it.
Yeah, and I just said, "Oh man, that does sound good."
Yeah,
that does sound good.
That's coming up bottom of the hour, and then we'll play it on the show today if we have the opportunity, which I think we will. But Acuff aside, I think Alan, I don't think anybody would disagree with this. You've got 3 Kings that embody the team's identity more than anybody else. 3 new Kings. Dylan Cardwell certainly is right up there, but your guy Emmanuel Sharp, my guy Jonathan Mobo, and everybody's guy Markel Sutton.
Yeah.
They really, you can see. You don't know how well it's going to work out, but okay, Scott Perry now, he's not just talking about it. We're actually seeing it put into practice.
Right. It just, when they're all 3 of them are on the floor, it just looks like a bad time for the other team. They just look like
no fun.
In the best way possible. They look like a goon squad. They look like bullies. And I think that if you can play the 5th pick in the draft and everyone is questioning why he was even a top 10 pick, obviously there's some overreaction going on there, but they had him in a straitjacket all game long, and they just imposed their will on the Clippers. Eventually, it took them a while to get going. Obviously, there are different rotations getting everybody into it, but when you played those 3 guys, it was just a problem for the other team.
Do you have a nickname yet for Emmanuel Sharp? I think it was the great Ethan Minton.
Okay.
On social media today, I think he referred to him as straitjacket. You just used the term straitjacket.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I hadn't even thought of one yet. But it doesn't have to be something with...
What's keeping you? Aren't you the Ellis Island guy?
Yeah, I am. But, it's a little early. I don't know. Do we do nicknames? We don't do beams before the season. Do we do nicknames before the season?
Well, the thing is, you got to beat the rush.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be something with his last name, though. Sharp is too good of a last name to just lay waste.
Probably.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, though. He is a sharp shooter, but obviously everyone's talking about his defense. We'll think about it.
Okay.
And look, if you send in a good enough name, I promise you, and I'm on record here, when we want the monk, when that started out, or we want the funk, whenever Malik would dunk, we gave due credit to that texter. I believe the texter called. So if you come in with an idea and we run with it, we will give you credit. Okay? There's no plagiarism here. All right? You get caught, They cleaned up things, Whitey. It's real hard these days. Not that I know that, but that's what I've heard.
Today at 5, we'll have on the show the all-time guru of Kings nicknames, Jerry Reynolds.
That's right.
And
he might already have one.
He might. He came up with a lot of these over the years before you were here, long before you were here.
Mm-hmm.
So be interested to see. It's probably a little early for him to have nicknames.
That's
to your
what I'm
point,
saying.
But we'll see.
Okay.
So Jerry's going to join us at 5. At 3 o'clock, Tony Ray Harvey, who's from the great state of Illinois, he wants to come on because he wants to defend Keaton Wagler.
Seriously?
Apparently.
Wow.
He won't defend him any better than Emmanuel Sharp did last night.
That is a bazinga because he had nowhere to go. But Whitey, I'm not doing the thing because I went back and forth on Keaton Wagler. But don't you remember, guys, and I kept saying, when you watch those highlights, he's got about 2 moves in the bag. Wagler does. Every time you watch the highlights, it's that little half spin, then he steps back. It's the same move over and over on all the highlights. And I know a lot of the highlight tapes were similar from March Madness, but that was my point. He did not have a huge bag, and that worried me. And you know what? The dunking matters as far as, not that dunking itself matters, but it's just a note to the athleticism. And he's got to get stronger. And it's just kind of interesting to me, Whitey. How the Clippers went with Keaton Wagler, and a lot of people said, oh, he's going to take time. Then on the broadcast, they were saying how, I don't think the Clippers are looking for this to be a rebuild. You know how Ty Lue can make more with less. And I think that's absolutely true. But I am curious if the Clippers just found themselves in a position where they didn't really know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, they just didn't know who to take. And there's probably a piece of them thinking we should have just obviously, Keaton Wagler could end up being a stud, but in reality, they should have just traded down.
Well, yeah. They're probably not ready to pull the plug on Keaton Wagler.
No, I know.
They're probably not in panic mode. Although, to your point, there are some Clipper fans that are like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You got the LeBaron Philon Jr. That thing is on a string, Jay. On a string. I don't know where the brother's going to play. I guess he's going to back up Tyrese Maxey, but he's doing that. Ibuka Okori going off. And that's what we discussed. Now, maybe I'll end it on this, Whitey. Does seem like the Sacramento Kings, typically their summer league teams, are a little bit older, a little bit more mature than others.
More advanced.
So let's see how Keaton Wagler looks against maybe some more traditional summer league teams.
You forced my hand. I apologize for going here so soon, but speaking of older players, more experienced players, the Kings had one of them last night who didn't do very well, Alan.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, look, he had...
I guess you weren't able to stay up for the game.
No, well, and I had to put the baby to sleep, and then I almost paused it like our guy, who was it? Our guy in Wisconsin, he said, Alan, just pause it. Yeah, Craig in Wisconsin. I almost did it, and I said, you know what? It's not going to take that long. We'll figure it out. But you had Scott Perry on. He got interviewed, and he was saying... Caravan only had about one practice.
Yeah, I know.
Before, but it was bad. He had the in-game yips because you could see it on his face when he missed that bunny or the second bunny.
Yeah,
just shut it down, brother.
If you've ever played any basketball, you know that feeling when you have a shot like that, and the rest of the game you're almost wondering, how did I miss that? What's wrong?
And I'm sitting there watching, leaning. Like it's one of my drives. I'm leaning. Please go in. Please just go in for him. And he put up a donut, fellas. But it's early.
It is. And that also applies to Keaton Wagler and everybody else who struggled.
It's a little different. But
I had Keaton Wagler for 11 points last night. He only had 7. And I did have him shooting scuds, 1 for 7. But one of the reasons was the Kings were very, very physical with him.
And I don't think Acuff did a bad job on him defensively. I don't know. You can look at that a couple different ways.
They were matched up, and I know yesterday I said, I don't know if they'll be matched up. I don't think they'll be matched up. They were matched up.
They were matched up immediately. They were matched up a couple different times. So you can look at that, and that's what somebody said, Whitey. They said Wagler can't get separation against the worst defender in Division I basketball. And they were talking about Acuff, and clearly that's overstated, but out of the stars at least. And it was worrisome for a lot of Clippers fans. But I would take it in a positive light and say Acuff is giving effort. There's that bad clip going around where Keaton, I think, got his first 3, where Acuff is defending and he gets off ball and he just is just standing there.
Right. I think actually not just his first 3, his only one.
I think Chris Watkins might have even posted that. And I saw that and I thought, okay, yeah, it's not great, but, a couple steals and a couple effort plays, so I'm okay with him defensively.
Well, we had talked about how the 6 pillars perhaps had been retired or at least temporarily shelved, but they were out last night, as you mentioned. As anybody knows who saw it, Scott Perry did talk to Doris Burke and Dave Pasch, and he mentioned the 6 pillars. And I believe he said Emmanuel Sharp is the poster child for the 6 pillars.
They love him, man.
Yeah.
They love him. I'm telling you, all the Davions and the Keons, those guys, they are very endearing, and fans tend to fall in love with them. And neither of those dudes shot the ball like Emmanuel Sharp. I mean, that dude is not afraid of anything. I think that's what happens, Whitey, when you get the main thing, when you get some of these older guys. You want to see, I don't care if it's Summer League and my first time in Vegas. I'm going to show you who I am, and that's what Emmanuel Sharp has done. And we've seen other guys do it too that aren't just older players. They're also, freshmen or former freshmen and guys like that. But that's what you like to see. That's the type of stuff that when we were talking yesterday about, hey, the difference between this player balling out in Summer League and this player, there is a difference. And Emmanuel Sharp, yeah, that'll play. That'll definitely play.
I hope Jonathan Mobo gets to play. 4 for 7 last night.
Hit a 3 too, right?
Yes, he did.
Corner 3.
He was 1 for 1 from 3. and your guy Markel Sutton was 1 for 1, and then Sharp was 3 for 8. So those three combined 5 for 10.
Well, I think the plan is, Sacramento Kings fans, smartest fans of the
universe,
they already have the plan laid out. You make Mobo put him on the roster straight up, convert him, and then you give Sutton the 2-way.
And then you still have one more spot, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I thought they only have one more now.
Well, I'd have to double check.
Yeah, you're talking about for
15 spots for the.
Yeah, somebody had said they only had one.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, either way, that's the plan. So the plan is in place, and even on the broadcast, they said Markel Sutton is opening some eyes. So I know Isaiah Stevens, he held it down last season, had some.
I like him.
Some good games. I know you do. I know you do.
What kind of future he has, but I like him. I
know you do, but it's just it's tough when you look at the types of players that the Kings like, the types of players that are getting opportunities in the NBA. And it's hard out here for, a 6 foot. We don't even know what Isaiah Stevens is. I don't know his combine, but it says 6 foot. It's tough for him. I think he's a good point guard, but if they're not valuing, I guess, the point guards on different levels, whether that be backup or in Stockton, it could be tough for him to hang around.
Mm-hmm.
He's just not getting a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, I know that game in some ways was tough to watch, and that's just the nature of summer league at any level, really. But I was noticing, it seems to me, some of it is just guys haven't played in a while. Some of them have had some time off. But the offense is so disjointed in summer league, largely because you've got guys that haven't played in a while, and a lot of them haven't played together. And it actually seems to affect the shooting.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting. When an offense isn't in rhythm, a guy can end up with an open shot, but he's not going to shoot it as well. I don't know if there's any analytics that prove that, but it's just interesting, because we talk so much about, you want to get the offense running smoothly and in rhythm. And in summer league, there's a lot about it offensively, especially, that's just not in rhythm.
No, I mean, these guys, it's basically pickup. It's, hey, a couple practices and now go play pickup. And they've been playing with the same team for at least a year, some of them more than that if they're, sophomores or juniors or seniors. So it's different for everyone, and it's just kind of thrown together, and that's why it's always going to be a bit of a rough watch. You just have to understand that going in, which is kind of why the Kings almost got it done last season, because you had a couple dudes that were together in Stockton. I know they had Maxime, but bigs are a little bit different, especially somebody like Maxime. You can just get him in there and he's going to know what to do. But you had other guys because Isaac Jones had been playing. He got some run, and Mason Jones. So there were a couple guys last season, and it didn't look as clunky because they'd been playing together.
Mm-hmm. I got to point one thing out here. I think it's very admirable when you can see that a player has identified an area of his game that's not very strong. Then that player, he or she, they go out and they address it. Last year, remember Dylan Cardwell shot one free throw that I think he missed everything. And even the G-Man said on the radio broadcast, that was terrible.
Yeah.
He's a good free throw shooter now. He was 3 for 3 last night. Yeah. And you can see it's like, that's how you do it. Now, I don't know, where his confidence is, and maybe he hasn't been shooting this way long, but it's like he's got a nice form and he has a nice arch. He's going to be a good free throw shooter. He may already be a really good free throw shooter, and I applaud him because last year he was at 51%.
Right.
It was an adventure, every free throw.
Dylan Cardwell is so interesting because it just feels like he was a product, and I know he loves Auburn, so I would never talk bad about Auburn, a War Eagle, but it just feels like he was a product of, hey, we have our system that works, and you're not going to expand outside the system. Hey, Dylan, we don't need you to do X, Y, and Z because we have other guys to do that. Hey, we know you're not a good free throw shooter. Okay, cool. Well, you're not going to be at the free throw line that much. So it feels like there is, funny enough, and he's one of the more confounding players because it does feel like there's a lot more layers to that onion, even though he is older, almost like a converted pitcher that hasn't thrown a lot of innings. So you don't know, hey, this guy is older, but he was an outfielder. So we don't know what he can be as a pitcher. That's almost what it feels like. So when you see, because that's the thing, Whitey, for him to look the way he looks at the free throw line, they're dudes that have been in the league forever. And I'm not saying that he works harder or they work harder at free throws. Some of them just can't figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rick Barry's saying, look, just go underhand, just do whatever you
up there.
Right? For him to look that good that quickly kind of just tells me that when he focuses on certain things that maybe he didn't have to focus on in the past, he has more to him than maybe he even knows.
Yeah, it suggests to me that he's very smart.
That's
he's able
too.
to identify, I have to do something about that. What should I do? Hey, all right, this is the way to do it. I'm going to start doing it that way. That's impressive.
Well, the other thing is, too, and I'm sure we'll find out what his secret has been, you also have to be coachable. You know, a lot of people, I know, this coach is telling me to do it.
How coachable were you, Alan?
I'd say I was pretty coachable.
Okay. I don't know.
I would say I was pretty coachable for certain things. Other things, you know what it would be, though? It would be something from a coach. Like in baseball, it's really tough because 50 people have 50 different batting stances and thought processes. So if I liked one coach and then you go to a different school and now this coach is telling you something else, well, I'm not coachable to that coach because the coach that helped get me here told me to do this.
Yeah.
So I wasn't uncoachable from my own ideas. I was uncoachable from if I got something from a coach I liked, then and it helped and it's been working or it's worked, then I don't necessarily want to switch it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that count as uncoachable?
Not
technically, yes, right?
The coach would probably say yeah.
But then you're changing all the time. All these coaches say 12 different things.
I know.
What about you?
Oh, very coachable. Extremely. Very, very coachable.
Jay, you were coachable?
Probably like you.
See?
Most instances, but some like, nah, probably not.
Right?
Right. Yeah.
See?
I'm reminded one time Chili Davis was in this terrible slump, and somebody asked him, to your point, is it frustrating when you're slumping? And he said, it's not so much frustrating, it's confusing.
Yeah.
Because everybody's telling you something different.
Right. Let's say Dylan got traded, right? And went in a little mini slump at the free throw line, and that coach is trying to change him.
Mm-hmm.
And Dylan says, well, I shot it really well at Sacramento. I'm in a new environment. Can you just give me a second here? I don't think that would make Dylan uncoachable.
Yeah, but somebody's coached him up well, or maybe he did it on his own.
Yeah.
But it is night and day from last year.
It's and he knew it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be down low, bumping and banging.
And he still wants to stretch out, shoot a few more of those threes.
We haven't seen that yet, right?
I thought he put one up last night.
Did he get one?
And I don't think he made it. Yeah, he was 0 for 1 last night.
We need more.
Yeah.
Wait till we get out there. We'll talk to him.
And the way Acuff is such a good pocket passer, I'm really anxious to see. He's had a lot of success hitting Cardwell, rolling to the basket. I want to see him try that with Domas and with Maxime and see how that works out.
And
very promising.
I do have another thought when you mentioned how clunky things can look. I do think
I'm talking about all teams.
No, I know. But to that point, I do think it matters who you drafted. Let's take last season. The Kings snuck back into the first round. So they had Nick Clifford, and it was kind of Nick focused, but not really. Mason Jones was there. John Elmore was there. Hey, this is how we do things. This is our system, right? You look at the clunkiness that you're seeing from some teams. It's mostly teams that have now entered this heliocentric world based on who they drafted. Acuff at times, it's looked clunky because, all right, it almost feels, to be honest, it feels like some Kings players almost feel obligated to get the ball back to him in a way. And Keaton was a little bit different. I know he's not a prototypical point guard, but kind of the same idea. The Clippers, well, I kind of want to take this shot, but it's Keaton, so here you go. So I do think it makes a difference with teams. And the Kings haven't looked bad. They just haven't looked great offensively. So I do think it matters who you took and what that looks like as far as obligations and priorities as well.
Allen has, in his contract, there's a quota. He has to say heliocentric a certain number of times. Obviously, he's a little light this week, and it's Friday, so we had to make sure he got in there.
Early.
Maybe he has more he has to get in today. I don't know. watching Acuff, it seems to me like if you were playing actual NBA games, you might actually play him off ball a little more to get him more operating room.
Yeah.
But I think now that's part of the process, seeing him play through that. Teams are really shutting him down, in some cases blitzing him. And so I think, well, okay, in a regular game, maybe we'd play him off ball, maybe. But now we want to see how he handles that and how he figures out, because that's going to make it easier when he faces that in the real games.
Right. And, I mean, you could say the same thing. I know Keaton didn't look great, but you could tell Emmanuel Sharp, and he said it because Illinois beat Houston in March Madness. He said, no, I had something for Keaton today. All these top picks are going to deal with it, and we're all going to over-evaluate how they look. I know the big game with Darren Peterson and, of course, A.J. DeBonta, it felt like the Wizards were in a better position where the Jazz couldn't hyper-focus on DeBonta. Meanwhile, on the other side, and God bless Cody Williams. Oh, my goodness. That has been rough sledding. But you have the Jazz, and the Wizards said, yeah, Darren ain't working out tonight. He ain't working out tonight. So it's tough to kind of evaluate. But to your point, you want to see some of that because these guys at times are going to see those types of looks.
Jay, who was on Cody Williams before anybody else?
That'd be me and you, sir.
That's right.
Well, it didn't work.
Well, but he's coming around.
No, he's not.
He's coming around.
He's third year in the G League.
Oh,
G League. He's on the big club.
Oh, yeah, he's on the. Excuse me, playing summer league with G Leaguers.
We were on it. Jay and I were on it early.
There was someone else that I will not name at the station who was big on Cody.
Finally starting to click.
Yeah, that's
right.
Man. We knew it.
Shoot the 3 ball.
You know, that's a Nepo. You know what that is? That was a Nepo draft. His brother was cooking in Oklahoma City. Mm-hmm. Well, he's got a brother too. We got to go get him. Mm-hmm. He's got to be just like his brother.
I thought he played well, Alan.
I didn't notice.
He's a permanent piece of the rotation from moving on.
Whose rotation?
He had 16 last night on 12 shots. He had 2 or 3 3-pointers. 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 steals.
Forecasting greatness.
Yes.
You in Summer League.
You're welcome.
Who's welcome?
The people that rely on Jay and I for keen basketball insight.
You're in Summer League after your team just tanked and you play dang near every game. Come on, brother.
He had a phenomenal night.
Maybe it'll work out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because you know who else?
It's coming. It's coming.
Well, to be fair, I know Max Christie was playing too. It's his third year.
I know. I saw him. I was like, Max Christie?
I definitely looked and I said, I know that's not Max Christie, but it definitely was Max Christie. Mm-hmm. So you know what? My bad, fellas. This is the big year for Cody Williams. He ain't gonna get no time, but hey, you know what? Come on home, Cody. Come on home. Here.
Adam Flagler struggled a little bit. That's okay. The Kings were very, very physical last night.
Yeah.
They were probably more physical than you'd be allowed in an actual NBA game. But that's all about that. It's not just talk, as I said. It was Scott Perry with the organization. Hardest working team. We're going to be physical. So far they are. They're embracing that, and they're transferring that into their play. And that's a good thing. And I think that is going to directly impact how well they play at home. Mm-hmm. Because teams have been coming in here the last 2-3 years and just having a holiday. Oh, we're in Sacramento. How many threes do you want? Whatever you want, it's there.
Yeah.
This team has the possibility of the potential to change that.
Who's been struggling? Let's get you right.
Right.
The get right game.
Uh-huh.
That's what it was in Sacramento. Can I just say, guys, one of my favorite pastimes is watching the reactions when people see players they don't believe deserve to have graduated out of Summer League. So did you see the video of all the Pelicans that were there? And Derek Queen was getting roasted. It's my favorite pastime.
Talked about that yesterday, yeah.
It's my favorite pastime because you know what that made me think as we're all salivating to see Maxime play with Acuff. If Derek Queen, and I don't know how it works, and Jay, maybe you have an idea of who makes that decision. Do they ask? Do they just tell you, hey, you're good? Hey, you've graduated? Do they sit you down? Because I don't know, who said Derek Queen was good. And on the other side, as far as Maxime is concerned, is there a conversation where, hey, Maxime, do you want to play or not? Second team all-rookie, and he said yes, or did they just tell him, hey, you will be playing Summer League? I'm fascinated by that.
I would think, Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, teams let it be known, we really want you to play in this.
Yeah.
And it's probably, the player probably has ways of not playing if he wants, but I think the organizations let it be known, we want you to play in this. And then if you don't, you're kind of taking matters into your own hands.
Yeah, I'm fellas, I'm not 1,000% sure on that one.
I love it, though.
It's an interesting thing.
Hey, we really want you to play, Derek. Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm solid, though.
Jeremiah Fears.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. People were clowning the Pelicans. You guys see that socially? Like this is the most, unproductive 26-win team ever.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And no one wants to do anything. They don't want to trade anybody. Everybody's good. We're just going to come back and win 20 games.
They act like they've already done something.
Crazy. So good on Maxime. Good on the Kings. You get better every single day.
What do you think of Maxime with his glasses on?
Oh, he looked like what they say, he looked like Clark Kent sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, he looked like a cool customer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to play when I can play. And he was doing it right because he's going to play a little bit, maybe 1-2 games. Yeah, at least he's doing something outside of Derek Queen and the Pelicans.
Summer League is full of illusions and desert mirages, so we'll look at what's real when we come back. Also, we'll debut the brand new Darius Acuff song from the Drive Guys next on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent is on display at NBA Summer League, and Sactown Sports has boots on the ground. Join Jason Ross, Whitey Gleason, and Alan Stiles as they broadcast live from Las Vegas, presented by Power Business Technology. And stay locked into SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports YouTube channel for the latest on every game, every practice, and all things Kings this summer. Power Business Technology, copiers and printers for your office needs.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Treat your pet at Tractor Supply with great prices on everything they need in just one stop. All summer long, we're adding new dog and cat products, over 200. Food, toys, treats from brands your pets love. All new, all at great prices, all at one place. So come in to save time and money. Leashed pets are always welcome. Shop in-store or online. Tractor Supply, your one stop for pets out here.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf, then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. As many of you know, my song Winning Streak is about my own personal struggles with addiction. I first sought help for my addiction at 14 years old. Start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org. The real you is worth recovering. Choose Change California provides access to proven treatment options for addiction to opioids and stimulants. ChooseChangeCA.org. This is your chance to recover your life.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery from the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates. When you have been injured by the fault of another, you will want advice you can trust. If you know an attorney you can trust, I hope you call that person. But if you don't, please call me. I promise I will be the attorney you can trust. Along with my partner and associates, I have been helping accident survivors recover for their injuries for over 25 years. And we can help you. There's no charge for calling, so please call us today.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
Some interesting comments here in the chat, the YouTube chat from Dean. Drive Guys, Jay probably would have told Kobe to play in the Vegas Summer League in his 10th year.
Better believe it.
We also have this on the text line, Alan. Oh, no, did you say Darius Acuff's song, Marvin Bagley Flashbacks? I watched that King's Fluff show about his music too many times that season. Is there still a recording studio in the Golden One Center? Darius Acuff had nothing to do with this and probably would not want to have anything to do with it.
No. This is completely different.
Yeah, and Alan, I appreciate you giving me a chance to debut this on your program. Thanks for having me.
Oh, no. Hey, anytime. Oh, sorry, guys. Just real quick before we get to it. Apparently, that wasn't Max Christie. It was his brother,
Cam
Christie.
Yeah, I wasn't quick enough to get over to the button.
Yeah, it was Cam. So Max Christie has graduated. Thank you, Texter.
Are they twins?
I don't know, because it looked just like him.
One's younger. Cam, I believe, is a little younger.
And we were roasting him bad, too. So thank you, 530. It didn't look just like him, but that was not.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes. I'm thinking, what is he doing?
Because I know there are rules about if you've been in the league so long.
Thank you, 530, because I was confused and I had it turned down, so I just saw Christie.
You can check out the video for this if you care to, Sactownsports.com on our YouTube page. And just real quick, it's an older song, which, kind of my thing sometimes. But Alan, this song is so perfect for what's going on with Acuff. And I know that he hasn't done anything yet, but there's just this movement afoot here amongst Kings fans. You agree? I mean, there's a lot of enthusiasm. Everyone is excited about him and what appears to be this new age. And so we present for the first time, maybe the last time ever, the dawning of the age of King Darius on Sactown Sports.
few words about Darius. Dynamic offensive creator, a young man who can score from all three levels, someone we're excited to have here with the ball in his hands for many years to come.
Let it just fall. Let it just fall in his shot.
Then we fade out. There you go. This is the dawning of the age of King Darius.
I knew the song at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. That one, you really were mixing in there.
Oh, yeah.
You really were mixing in there. That was nicely done.
Well, thank you.
That was nicely done.
Those vocals took a while to do.
I'm sure they did. Little auto-tune there.
Yeah. No. I don't even know if I have auto-tune.
Okay, well, I can get it for you. I got the packs.
And any thoughts on the video itself, Jay?
I like the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see you working. It blew me away because I wasn't thinking about seeing you visually. I thought it was going to be like, AI-ish, but you're in it.
Well, that's what I was saying. Whitey was, Chris Watkins has been working his tail off.
Chris Watkins did it, yeah.
And Whitey was on Chris because his picture for our separate digital content quest that we're doing in Vegas, Whitey's logo didn't have
no cartoon.
A cartoon of him, and mine did. Very good looking cartoon. Whitey didn't have a cartoon.
That's why I'm so mad about it. It is a very good looking cartoon of you.
Your videos, Chris goes crazy on your videos. You get game film, you get highlights, you get Chris's undivided attention on those videos.
Chris
like that
did a
video.
Great job on your video.
No, he did do a great job on mine. He did do a great job.
7 Allens.
But if it was a version of did Allen get a cartoon on his video versus Whitey's cartoon, I think you got the cartoon. So it all evens out, is my point.
I don't know.
It all evens out.
All I know is when I mentioned that to Chris, hey, I don't get a cartoon, he just said, ha, 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 ha.
Right. And if I said, hey, I thought I was going to get some game highlights in mine, he'd said, ha, 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 ha. See?
I don't know. I thought he did a great job. I can't believe you're taking shots at the job.
I'm not. I'm letting you know.
You did a better job on Whitey's.
No. I'm saying
all good.
You got bells. We both got bells and whistles in different avenues of the Chris Watkins digital prowess. That's what I'm saying. So it should make you feel better.
Sactownsports.com and on our YouTube page if you care to try to figure out what was that? What was that they just played?
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody is going to feel it, Whitey, because everybody is feeling A-Cuff.
Yes.
Right now. And last night, maybe not his cleanest performance, but none of that matters. None of that matters. When he holds the rock, all you're going to think about is your song and your outstanding video.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody, but thank you. I think even his shooting struggles in a way speak to some of his strengths, and that is there are some, I know, for what it's worth, in the lowest levels when I played this way, some guys or players, if they're not shooting well, they're a little more reluctant. It's like, that's not my night.
Right.
Acuff is like, no, I'm shooting.
Yeah.
I'm not shooting well. That means I need to take more shots because I'm going to shoot well.
Yeah.
Which is great, and it's refreshing for this team to have somebody like that.
Is there any look where possibly there could be a game in the summer, don't get me wrong, of course, where you say, all right, man, maybe chill out a little bit? Like, is there any world where he shoots too much, or is that just not possible in the summer?
Is there any world in which Darius Acuff shoots too much? We'll answer that when we come right back. Drive Guys on a Friday, yes, on Sactown Sports.
After going undefeated in the California Classic, the Kings kicked off Summer League with a win against the Clippers in Las Vegas. After another strong performance from Darius Acuff and Emmanuel Sharp, are the pair of rookies beginning to emerge as a dynamic backcourt duo?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It is Christmas in July with the Sacramento River Cats. Join us on Saturday, July 25th at Sutter Health Park for holiday fun, summertime baseball, and a festive night you won't forget. Celebrate the season early. Grab your tickets now at rivercats.com.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
At Big O, our ProTech Plus warranty offers free flat repairs, replacements, and roadside assistance. So tire trouble is no trouble at all.
Now through July 26th, you can get $200 in savings on 4 select Michelin in-stock tires and our Healthy Car Special full-service synthetic oil change for only $59.99.
Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra were permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
Hero. Sources tell ESPN, you're probably wondering, well, Alan, they're not playing. Yeah, they're not playing, but they were in the building. The altercation occurred at a practice court in a Las Vegas hotel this morning. Sources said starting when Adebayo approached Hero about comments the guard made critiquing the center on social media after their 7-year run in Miami ended. Now, I feel like I vaguely remember Tyler Hero saying something, but I don't remember something super disrespectful, Whitey. I'm trying to remember here. You pulling it up? You got it?
Yeah. Let's see here. The Heat traded away Tyler Hero for Giannis. And that has seen the former insulting former teammates in private conversations. Hero and a Heat fan had a conversation on Instagram that stemmed, according to Heavy.com, from Hero sharing a negative stat about, I assume, Bam Adebayo, essentially blaming him for Miami's inability to contend for an NBA championship. Instagram user Wonder Did It shared the screenshot conversation with some of the following messages from Hero about Bam. It's an MF making $60 million, but they worried about me and what I do. You should get paid $60 million to be a top-tier defender on some nights. I'm just wondering. I need help, not the other guy. So apparently, I believe we've got Bam saying, "What? Why are you making these things public?"
About the money?
About just personal criticisms. Because Tyler Hero posted this on his IG story, throwing shots at Bam and Giannis. Hero and Adebayo didn't get along well as everyone assumed, and now they're on opposite sides of it. So I think it had to do with, what are you doing posting that? And then that led to a throwdown.
Wow.
I got Bam in that one.
I think I do too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I do too. And you know what?
Hero thought that Bam was overrated, so he must have loved his 83-point game.
Oh, I'm sure that was the worst that ruined Hero's day. But you know what? Let this be a cautionary tale. Talk bleep, get hit, and I think maybe Tyler Hero thought he was safe because they're both in the NBA, they both got star power, whatever. And Bam said, I'm not really playing. If you can't play about my name like that and then think it's cool. I also wonder if it was true beef or, Tyler Hero on his trolling stuff and Bam saying, I don't like that. You ever seen those videos, Whitey, with those streamers where they're pranking people and they prank the wrong, they kind of want people to react like that, but they prank the wrong person and they freak out and then they have to say, hey, it's just a prank. It's just a prank. You're on stream. Those things can happen. So I wonder if it was beef, or, a version of beef and Tyler Hero thinking he can just, kind of shoot from the hip and Bam ain't going to do nothing. And Bam said, yeah, I don't really play those games.
Tyler Hero's side of it is he believed he was having an honest conversation about basketball with a fan that he felt comfortable with. Pardon me. They interacted for quite some time without the fan leaking any of his other comments. And then all the drama from the Heat and Milwaukee Bucks pulling off that trade led the fan to leak some comments. So then Tyler Hero's like, what are you doing? And then Bam's mad at Tyler Hero. Why are you telling this guy this stuff? So Tyler Hero's side of it is, I was just talking to somebody I thought I could trust, and they went public with some of this stuff.
But wasn't there a screenshot? So I thought Tyler Hero also posted something on his Instagram story.
Yes. Lowest field goal percentage on mid-range field goal attempts. He had Giannis, your guy Oscar Thompson.
But
Lauri
Bam's
Markkanen,
not even on that.
Jeremiah Fears. Well, yeah.
So he was just salty.
I think, well.
Let's talk about it
Bam's
like this.
Got to be on here somewhere.
Let's talk about it like this.
Okay.
And this is no disrespect, but Tyler Hero, honestly,
There goes Tyler Hero.
I might be a little salty too if I had to up and move. I don't know about his personal life. I know he's got a daughter, but if I had to move even outside of the dating scene, if I had to move from Miami to Milwaukee, I'd probably be salty too.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're millionaires, but I'd probably be a level of salty too.
Ty Hero, this is not the first time he's gone public with his grievances. Do you remember after the Beam team won 48 games, then I think it was the Ringers, maybe it was ESPN, their top 100 rankings that came out, Kevin Huerter was ranked ahead of Tyler Hero. And he made a point of either he quote tweeted something or he made it clear that he wasn't happy about that.
Yeah. By the way, remember that list we were talking about? I think it was yesterday, as far as guys I don't know who they are. Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell. Tyler Hero's in that bucket too. I know Devin Booker and Donovan Mitchell are better than Tyler Hero, but Tyler Hero is also in that bucket for me.
The problem for him, at least in terms of evaluating how good he is that he got hurt, and without him, they went to the finals. Mm-hmm. They lost to the Nuggets.
Right.
But he was out, and they went on a run.
And you know what the funniest part about that is? They lost, but you don't hear, when the Warriors beat the Cavs, if they had Kyrie or Kevin Love, you don't hear anyone say, if the Heat had Tyler Hero, they would have beat the Nuggets. So it's not even as if he was there in spirit and he was seen as a difference maker. Mm-hmm. I've never heard anybody say that.
So we'll see if we can't find more details on that. Tyler Hero gets caught insulting Bam Adebayo in private DMs, and the two of them apparently trading blows. today. Now, you asked the question before we went to break about Darius Acuff. The question was about him taking too many shots?
Well, I'm just saying, is there any world where, you just said, the great thing about Darius Acuff is even when he isn't hitting them, he's still shooting. So I'm just curious, he's putting them up, and he should be, but there were some moments where I didn't think it, but I thought about this question. Hey, this is all cool because we want him to get comfortable, but is there any level where we would even say, oh, he's forcing it and he's taking too many?
Not until the regular season.
Yeah.
And even then, probably not. But, if they really struggle and he's really forcing shots, then maybe someone would complain. But I think we're a long ways from that. Right now, I think everyone would say, yeah, we want him to get comfortable at this level, and we want him taking a lot of shots.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's missing shots that he can make, too.
Well, and they won the game, so maybe they'll get, an extra 2 in Vegas. But the reality is they don't play that many. So there are not going to be a lot of opportunities to even have that feeling. That this was their first game. What they're all guaranteed, 4?
I thought it was 5.
Okay, so
but
I
I think they scheduled the first 4, but I think everyone gets
right
5.
Based on where they fall in the playoffs or whatever.
Yeah.
So they're going to get at least 5 games. Yeah, if in game 5 he's still chucking them up, I don't think anybody would feel any type of way, because that's the thing. He wouldn't be chucking them up like that if he was making them early, right? He's trying to get a feel. When he makes shots early and he's more efficient, it won't look as crazy.
About that time in the chat says Acuff after the game and how disappointed he was in his play was refreshing. That dude cares. Yeah, I don't know if you saw those comments. I'm playing terrible. I got to play better.
This is really tough for me, Whitey, not to do it.
What?
Because isn't it nice to have someone that seems to care?
Oh, man.
No, I'm just saying it's refreshing to
George,
see.
you might want to tune out for a spell.
It's refreshing to see somebody and know, man, that bothered him. That bothered him. And maybe things change when you make a lot of
Somebody
money.
wearing number 5, you're saying?
Specifically when you're wearing number 5, for that to bother you, it's just refreshing. That's all. And I think a lot of Kings fans appreciated it. Wow, this guy actually seems to bother him. It's exactly what we were talking about a couple days ago with these guys. They make all the money they can make. Good. All we care about on the other side as fans is for you to show us that you care and not be as blasé about everything and nonchalant. So I think he's already endeared himself from the Kings just by being drafted to the Kings, right? And saying the right thing, so he wanted to be in Sacramento. He's already done that. But then he starts talking like this, and we haven't heard something like this from someone
that's fair
in his position.
That's fair. Yeah.
I think
I had not thought of that, but that's a great point.
It was the first thing I thought. I mean, literally, as I saw it, I got the Grinch grin on my face, Whitey. I can't wait to come in. I said, I'm going to let Whitey bring it up.
Okay, somebody in the chat says, quote, it's just basketball at the end of the day, end quote. Former number 5.
It doesn't really matter. I don't know who are these quotes you guys are talking about. I don't know. The good thing is our contracts are guaranteed. You're
right. You're right.
It was nice.
Yeah.
I actually was confused at first. I said, why does Darius sound like he cares? I'm not used to this. It's like a different language. I had to. I'm sorry.
Don't go ahead.
I had to.
Give you a little room there.
No,
the
that's
stage
all.
Is yours.
That's all I had. No. We're moving forward. But that one, I couldn't help it. When I told you about the angel and the devil, they popped up and said, Alan. Both of them agreed. They said, tomorrow, we getting after it on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it was beautiful.
The devil's like, you got to go in on him. And the angel's like, I got nothing.
I think you're right. I think
got
you're
nothing.
right. But it was nice. The angel was actually wearing an A-Cup jersey, so it was nice that way.
So my answer to your question is I don't think that's anywhere near being a concern, at least not now.
I don't think so. I think we all, know how to watch the game. We can tell if it looks bad. Yesterday, he's shooting a lot, but it doesn't look bad or look egregious. The numbers might look a little, ooh, okay, he's getting them up. But when you watch, that's why, you can't just look in the box score. When you watch, no, it didn't really look like he was forcing stuff. And a lot of these guys, all the stars, are getting up a lot of shots.
Yes, more on the Kings, of course, coming up. Also, we'll see if we can't squeeze in just a brain-jarring baseball fact. That and more next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rock fans, this one's for you. The Rolling Stones are back with the brand new album Foreign Tongues out July 10th. Experience powerful new songs, timeless rock and roll, and the unmistakable sound that has defined generations. From the band that helped shape rock history, don't miss your chance to pre-order today. Visit therollingstonesshop.com now and secure your copy of Foreign Tongues before the official release.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Skeeter here, my card. Field Tech, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District. I never met a Culex terrasalis I didn't want to smack. That's Latin for mosquito. Hey, it's time again to fight the bite. Time to protect yourself from West Nile virus by applying insect repellent. Once a week, drain stagnant water and report dirty green swimming pools. Ew. They're breeding grounds.
The Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you it's time to fight the bite.
My card never gets old.
For more information or to report problems, go to fightthebite.net.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Remember when a driving range was just a driving range? Yeah, Hagen Oaks doesn't remember either. Reserve one of 3 top Tracer bays from 6 to 11 p.m. at HagenOaks.com. Only 3 bays are reservable, while the rest of the range remains open for walk-ups. Play virtual golf, then grab food, drinks, and a seat in front of the TVs at the hangout. Throw in live music, and suddenly your quick stop at the range turns into hours of fun. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Side effects may include laughter, bragging rights, and one friend insisting he would have won if the wind wasn't blowing.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140, your local sports leader.
My kid, I'll give him to my kiddo.
Crunch pack.
No, we do full apples in my house.
Keep refrigerated. Yes, someone didn't heed that.
My wife loves Honey Crisp, but it's Granny Smith. If it's not Granny Smith,
I'm with you.
We're done here. I'll eat the Honey Crisp because that's all that I'm not gonna make her buy 2 types.
Mm-hmm.
But it's great. If I'm buying, it's Granny Smith all day. And don't you dare make an apple pie with anything other than Granny Smith. And I'm gonna tell you that right now. But are those Honey Crisp? They're pre-cut. They're warm. That makes me. I feel like I'm watching The Pit again.
Jay,
that's what I feel like I'm watching.
Right? I mean, leaving bags of food.
I know. It's funny, fellas. I just told the boss man, our boss, we need a spring cleaning in this studio.
I thought we just had one. I thought we just. What's crazy is I think we just had one.
I don't think they ever finished it.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
So it's kind of ongoing.
No, yeah.
Ongoing.
Look, whoever brought those in, Whitey brought it up, not me.
Oh, I definitely brought it up. It's the Midday Man Mart. Who knows what you're going to find?
This dude.
How much for these crackers? A box of Cheez-Its.
Look, Vacay Whitey is unhinged. Jay, Vacay Whitey is not to be played with.
It's not a vacation.
It's not.
It's not a vacation.
Vegas Whitey.
Jay, I was talking to my wife last night, and she was saying, you should have a good time. I said, well, it'll be a lot of work. It's not a vacation. She said, well, it sounds like it is for Alan.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we have the 2 cars now. So my wife was driving around, and she heard when I was talking about when you said, when are you gonna watch basketball? And I said, I'll get to it. And I'm like, you heard that part?
Speaking of watching basketball, Tony Ray Harvey is joining us in studio.
Come on.
Longtime Sacramento media maven. He's been covering the Kings forever. And he came here, my understanding is, he pleaded with Jay. He called him up. He texted him. Went to his house. Jay, please.
I banged on his door.
Please. Let me
he
come
opened the door.
on.
I dragged him outside. I said, I got to be on this show. I got to talk.
You want to
But I did text him right after the game was over.
Yeah, because you want to defend your guy, Keaton Wagler.
At least share my perspective on it. You could say it's a defense and stuff like that. But good job by the Kings and what they did. And the game plan was to go in there and bang the hell out of him.
Very physical, huh?
Yeah, man, they knocked him around pretty good. I told you before we went on the air, I'm seeing a lot of forearms in the back, forearms in the front. Of course, they picked him up 94 feet.
Of course.
Emmanuel Smart. I even seen some clothesline up in there when he touched the paint.
Sharp.
He was getting walled, by Mobo and Dylan. Great plan on that because obviously he got some work to do, and that was his first game. Fortunately for the Kings, they had a 3-game run here that prepared them for that, though. But it was a good game, and I still like what I see, and I think Keaton is going to be okay. It's just one game.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is, too, some of it is kind of unrealistic because they have, 10 fouls? So these dudes are going after it knowing I can't foul
Look,
out.
if I got 10 fouls,
okay,
and you at the top of the scouting report, and they telling us this about you, they telling that about you and stuff like that. I'm going to use as many fouls that I can.
Right.
Okay, so if I hit you in the back and I get called for a cool, I got 9 more. I got 9 more. But in regards to the physical style play that was happening there, and I know that's what the Sacramento Kings want to play and stuff. I think that's going to work in Keaton's favor too, because there was time in the Big Ten, and they was coming after him too, but he had a supporting cast. He had them Balkans, including Peja Stojakovic's son, Andre. They backed him up. Not saying that the Clippers wasn't, because I think they were.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it looked like they were standing around like, Keaton, do something.
Yeah.
You're supposed to take a shot. You're not supposed to take 7 shots and stuff like that. Okay, you coming in, they banging you, man. You got to, But that's just how the game go. But sooner or later, it's all going to work out in time.
What do you think of Darius Acuff
my
Jr.?
God. I think he can split an atom. whatever those periodic elements, table of elements is and stuff like that, he's all of them.
Yeah.
Uranium, whatever. He's going to be a really good player for them. He is, Kevin. I saw that, in the first game. I wasn't worried about 29 shots going on there. He could take 35 shots, 40 shots for as I'm concerned.
He brings a level of intensity, and some would say caring, that the Kings have been lacking from point guards with the number 5 on their backs. Some would say.
He might be one of the greatest number 5 players for the Sacramento Kings. You keep it going at this rate. I know it's still a long ways to go. He hasn't played his first regular season game today, but he's showing so much promise right now. And the young man take accountability, for somebody to be 19. He's not an arrogant type of player and stuff. I see that as well. Kind of shy, though, around people. Not that much of a talker. As the other prospect that was in the draft, though, but I think he's going to be the identity. He's going to be the identity. Yeah. No, he doesn't play shot, but he's going to be the identity. Okay, I know there's some samples of it coming out of Emmanuel Sharp, Caravan just getting on the floor. That was another overreaction, I think, too. I think he hasn't played that much or had that much practice right now. He's going to come around though, but Darius, he's the man. He's the dude. He's that guy. He's the godfather.
Yeah.
He's the identity.
Well, I'm also curious now that we've seen a couple games. Obviously, it's not Doug Christie at the helm. I've been harping a lot since last season about what type of offense is this going to look like under Doug Christie, and then everybody got injured, right? So we didn't get to see it. When you have somebody like Acuff, does it not matter as much? Obviously it matters. You have to run plays, but if it's, if you're going to have a guy with the ball so much, like we don't really have conversations about what's the offense that the Lakers run? What's the offense that the Thunder run? We don't really talk about that because they got a dude, or the Pistons as well. They got a dude. They're going to have some pick and roll actions with their big. They're going to do some driving kicks. It's more, hey, whatever this guy's feeling versus we have this set offense. So I feel like my question may never get answered in the sense that I initially asked it, because it's just going to be a lot of Acuff.
Right now it is. And I like the way you point that out too, because we don't really know what this offense is going to look like, but it's an open highway right now.
Yeah.
He's the truck. He's the semi truck right now, rolling down there, and he gets to do anything that he wants. And I think right now he's doing a good job of it. Whether, they're going to run, pick and rolls or, dribble handoffs or, things like that, or, just, work it in the post, in and out. I don't know. That still remains to be seen. But that is a good question, though, to see where they're going forward with this, Alec, because I don't know how that offense is going to look with him. But I know one thing, you got a good driver.
Yes.
Right now.
Tony Ray Harvey, nice enough to join us. I can see them run a lot of, as you say, high pick and roll, spread the floor, and they're already running, some basic, like a lot of teams are in Summer League, if not all of them, just some dribble drive motion stuff. But the thing is, if you know that defenses are going to load up on Acuff if he's anything close to what you think. So what that means is guys are going to be open. And he's a good passer. He's a good passer inside the pocket, passing in on the perimeter. So I love the fact that they're loading up on shooters, you know, and I know the roster is nowhere near complete, but you can see him drawn, turn the corner, drawing the extra attention, and he's going to have guys wide open.
And they, for the most part, have been wide open. He has impressed me with his passing ability, and he can find those guys who are open, those shooters.
If he doesn't get to the basket.
Yes, right, because he can touch the paint, no doubt about that. But that's one of the things that's going to, help Kings out a lot if they find those guys who can be consistent as far as knocking down those type of shots. Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to knock down that shot now with this guy because he's going to be setting you up.
Yep.
All right, if I got 2 people coming at me or 3 people coming at me and you standing over there, you're open. Knock that triple down. Okay, so there's a lot of things going on as far as spacing with it that I can see. There should be a little bit more with that, with this type of guy. And he can shoot. This guy got a nice little shot from the outside. Really nice. It's getting better and better each game. But his passing is definitely it's surprising to me because I didn't know he was that good. But his court awareness, he knows where everybody else is on
the team. Tone.
All other 9 players.
Yeah, I mean, he had 7 assists last night, and a lot of people were saying that some dimes were being dropped. He probably should have had double digits. Probably should have had at least 10 assists last night. So then you're looking at a whole double-double, and people are saying he's back to those Arkansas-type games. I know he put up 20, but that's what he's ultimately there to do. I want to talk about a specific play when I think it was off a steal, and this was one of the first times I saw him really put the pedal to the metal. There were about 3 Clippers players around him, and he went front rim bank job, and he banked it in. And I
saw that.
Thought there was no
was that
chance.
The and one?
Yes. I thought there was no chance it was going in because he was running so fast. There was so much traffic. And those are the types of things where the question marks about, okay, well, is he big enough? And he had another tough one that he didn't make with Keaton Wagler and another player on him. But those types of plays where he can get out into transition, I think what we saw last night, we saw both sides of it. When he made one, when he missed one, I got optimistic when I saw the make. When I saw the miss, and he still went to the rack, and I was happy that he did. When you do talk about the Brunson comparisons, Brunson will get to the cup and he'll finish everything, and it looks like he has no business finishing those. So that is an area I think I'm still trying to evaluate how tough it's going to be when he is trying to just lay the ball up and he's not able to stop and pop or whatever. But we did see him get to the cup, and I was very, very surprised that he was able to finish that.
Yes. I think you got a lot of craftiness that we haven't seen thus far either, and that's just one of those plays too. I think it was mentioned on this show, or maybe Matt and Kayla, about Rod Strickland. I see a lot.
That was Jay.
Okay.
Come on.
I see
Matt and Kayla, great if you want to,
Excuse me.
I'm kidding. I love them both, but I love the show.
You guys know I listen to this show from 2 to 6 every day, every opportunity that I have. But anyway, I see a lot of Allen Iverson in this guy, this young fella, and I'm also seeing a lot of Rod Strickland. You know, that craftiness, that stuff. Stop on the dime. And move 180 or 90 degrees angle and flip the ball up off the glass and things like that. That's Rod Strickland. I'm seeing a lot of that. Okay, he almost nearly carry himself like both of these players and things. So we're going to be seeing a whole bunch of craftiness, from here to how many ever years coming from Darius Acuff Jr. because he can do it. There's a lot of stuff we haven't seen with this young man.
How much can he do? Tony Ray Harvey is joining us. You mentioned, Alan, Brunson. And Brunson was part of this raging debate the last 2 years with Becky Hammond, right? Saying that, you just can't win if your best player is a small player like that. She's right in that it's rare, but it has been done. Steph, Isaiah Thomas, who I think is underrated. Brunson did it this year. So it's rare, but it can be done. And based on the way he played in college, he may be the chance. He may have a chance to be one of those smaller guys that still lifts a whole team and makes them really. We're a long ways from that. I know he hasn't done anything yet, hasn't had the chance, but he may be one of those guys. I think that's why the Kings were so high on him. They see that possibility too.
I don't know. I'm getting this small man, little man thing is a myth.
Yeah,
right now when I'm seeing it. Okay, I know everybody like these, these big players, 6'5", 6'6", and above, but I still think it's a place in the league for people like Darius Cup Jr. Or you seeing, Jalen Brunson. As a matter of fact, he was picked in the second round. He can do that well as I recall. I remember him playing in the summer league. He can do that well, and look where he's at. Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, Beckingham, one of the greatest players right now, turned into a really good coach. Everybody has their opinion and their perspective on it. Certainly, she has hers, but I'm not riding with that right now. I'm not even riding with the fact that this man have some defensive deficiencies either. He's been playing some pretty good defense for this level of basketball right now too. Yeah. I think he's a much better. It's the effort.
Yeah, he's trying.
In there,
right?
And that's all it takes. And I know Scott Perry had mentioned that too. Was that during the introduction or at the time about him playing defense and stuff? He's just going to have to go out there and play, and he also knows that there's a lot of other players going to have to learn how to play in this league, play defense too. But this little guy stuff, man, come on, man.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that there are two conversations, right? And if you want to do I call it the Brock Purdy experience, where you put different players. Oh, well, if Justin Herbert was on the Niners, so you got Jalen Brunson, and he's on a Knicks team that is really good. Now, I don't think Donovan Mitchell, if you swap them, they're winning the championship, because I think Brunson's better than Donovan Mitchell. So there is a level that you have to break through. But one thing that is not a question, and I don't want to even get into a small guy championship conversation, let's make the dang play-in first. Let's make the playoffs. And one thing that we don't have to worry about, fellas, is that smaller players, if they're about that action, they don't have problems scoring in this league. Darius Garland putting up big points. Tyrese Maxey putting up big points. These are guys that we're not discussing because they haven't won championships, but they're taking their team, once the team is built, to the playoffs year in, year out, right? And they're, I know Garland kind of went back and forth with Donovan Mitchell, but you have guys under 6'3" that are putting up big numbers. So I want to see Acuff get to that level.
That's fair.
Before
I'm glad
even
you call me out on that.
No, before we even get to a championship conversation. But
probably a little early for me to compare him to Isaiah Thomas.
No, but I trust me. Everybody is doing it. I just want to make sure, and even from a Kings perspective, whether they win a championship eventually or not, even if you get a guy and he ends up, remember we were, oh man, what if he's Darius Garland? Can you imagine if he was Darius Garland? That'd be great out here in Sacramento. So I just want to see him get to that, and after that, we'll see where we go. That's where I'm at. I know it's rare for me, but I'm taking a step back, and I want to see, hey, guys his size, they can get their bucket. So I want to make sure that he can do that, and then we'll have, is he good enough for a championship debates?
Well, believe me, I want to see the Sacramento Kings get into that title conversation as well, and hopefully he's the guy, who can, be a part of that, really big part of that, and getting them there, because all this, of course, I'm looking forward to them to win more than 22 games.
That would be nice.
Right, too. And I want to even go beyond, just making the play-in, even with this squad, that they're putting together, too. I know they got to probably pick up another player and trade a player here and stuff like that. But I want to go deep into this, okay? I am tired of hearing all this, just make the playoffs.
I hear you.
No, and I'm not discounting anything that you said.
Yeah.
Start thinking title.
Yeah.
Okay? Start thinking the big picture. That's what all the great ones do and stuff like that. Start thinking big, Sacramento. Let's go all the way to the top, because you done been disappointed year after year, season after season for the last 20 seasons stuff. This is the build right here. This is what I call the second wave of the youth movement right now. Scott did really good, getting Neek in the first round, sneaking in the first round and pulling him out. Maxine became, all rookie, okay, and Dylan's out of nowhere, out of the bushes and stuff,
right?
Just proven to be a really good player. Now you got 3 more, to add to that. Now you just keep putting those pieces together like these other teams stuff. Start thinking about championships,
okay,
and you will get there.
But you saw it last night. Anybody who saw the interview with Scott Perry, he's talking to Doris and Dave Pasch, and so really he's doing his job very well as he always does. And they put the graphic up. Sac has missed the playoffs 19 of 20 years, which we all know, but then you see it, and it's kind of a slap in the face like, it's been pretty tough sledding around here.
That was disrespectful. It was, man. I'm like,
but it's the facts, Tone.
It is. I talk about it all the time myself, too, but I wasn't expecting, to put it out nationally like that.
Right, and it wasn't a little scroll
it was
at the
huge.
bottom. Yeah.
They want to be, and it wasn't that much
It was a
verbiage.
split screen.
Well,
Yeah.
right. It wasn't that much verbiage either. It's in your face. Sacramento. Okay, we got that.
And they left it up a little too long. They didn't. All right, we got it.
They did a lot of things they left up.
1,000,
But
1,000.
They had Van Gundy on there. They kept the camera on him for 3 minutes. I'm like, get back to the game.
Yeah.
But that right there, man, that was cold-blooded. But start thinking champions.
Well, hold on, Tone. I did want to ask you a question because we've been going back and forth about Nick Clifford and maybe a little level of worry about Nick Clifford. Last night, 13 points, 4 of 8, 26 minutes. He's 24 years old already.
Allen can be kind of the sky is falling type guy.
No. You've been with me too on this. I guess I'm not worried about Nick Clifford. I guess I'm just not really sure. I know what Dylan Cardwell's role is next season. Mm-hmm. I know what Maxime Reynaud's role is next season. I know what Emmanuel Sharp's role is next season. I don't know what Nick Clifford's role is next season. And maybe that's because of the Zach LaVine thing. I don't know.
I'm in that same area too.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Are you going to be that lead guard? Are you just going to be the shooting guard? Are you going to be the small forward? You got to pick one of the three. As far as I'm concerned.
Are you going to have more minutes than Emmanuel Sharp next year? That's a fair question, right? That's an open question.
Those competition in practice is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We need you in there. Tone,
but
we're going to be doing the show, so we need you in there. We need footage. We need
try to get
we need Netflix footage of the training camp battles.
I will try to keep it right on the action too.
Thank you.
Going forward, I'll do my best to whatever they let me provide.
No. I need you. I need whatever we can get.
Because I wouldn't mind seeing how that look and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Brown got hired off of one of my videos. As far as I'm concerned.
Am I making too
and I
much?
got a lot of trouble with that. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Tony Ray Harvey with us. Last year, the Kings talked a lot about the 6 pillars and the importance of defense, which I agree with totally. And then when the season started, clearly Doug Christie didn't have the type of roster that was always going to play that way. Now it looks like, with guys like Sutton and Mobo and Sharp, it looks like this is a team that is going to play more that way. A, do you agree with that? And B, does that really matter much?
I think it matters a lot. It really matters a lot. To your point, no, they didn't have that type of roster going into last season. Mm-hmm. But one thing that I noticed about Doug, he never swayed off. He never went sidetracked. He stayed right there. We got this standard. We're going to go over these 6 pillars, blah, blah, blah. Now they're really bringing in these type of players.
Right.
Michael Sutton is a big surprise. I know he came out LSU, started at the junior college rank. He moved his way up. I think he only played 1 year at LSU.
Yeah, but, 5 years in college, I think. It was a 5th-year senior, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's only 23, okay? He's one of those guys that fit these standards and fit these pillars and things like that. So I think that's where it's right now, because what we're seeing is this team being created in the image of Scott Perry, of what he wants. No, they didn't have those players, but they was trying to instill it. This is what we're trying to establish right now. We know we're not there. We know you are not the right personnel. But this is what we're going to do, and this is what we're going to stick with it. And they didn't go sideways off with it, and now they're bringing in those type of guys who fit those standards and really, plug in with those 6 pillars.
Yeah. looks like they've made progress.
There's
How
still
much,
some
I don't
more,
know. But
right?
yeah.
There's still a lot more to go, because we still don't know if this is going to work. But right now, it seems like they're drifting in the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah. When we come back, more with Tony Ray Harvey on the Kings, where they are, where they're going. Also, who's more delusional right now, the Denver Nuggets or Jonathan Kuminga? That's next on Sactown Sports.
Sactownsports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. Sactownsports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Looking for family fun, thrilling baseball, and unforgettable memories? Come out to Sutter Health Park and catch the Sacramento River Cats in action. Great games, great food, and great times await. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the match day spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too! Incredible! What a finish! Sensational combination! Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
At Big O, our ProTech Plus warranty offers free flat repairs, replacements, and roadside assistance. So tire trouble is no trouble at all.
Now through July 26th, you can get $200 in savings on 4 select Michelin in-stock tires and our Healthy Car Special full-service synthetic oil change for only $59.99.
Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra where permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Tony Ray Harvey is with us, and Alan hopefully has the latest, whatever that is, on the kerfuffle today. Maybe it was a downright scuffle between Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo.
This is from Ira Winderman.
Oh, okay.
All-time veteran.
Miami,
38
Heat guy,
seasons, right? Miami Heat.
All right.
Asked about his reported altercation with former Heat teammate Bam Adebayo at the team hotel today, Tyler Hero just said, "My only comment is no comment." So that was 38 minutes ago. Still no video popping up yet. But if there is one, it'll get out. Yeah, it'll get out, man. And you know what's so crazy is they posted a video of Bam and Tyler Hero a while back, and it was, if you were to get into a scuffle, who would be the first person to have your back? I believe it was Bam. Tyler Hero asked Bam the question, doing, a player-player interview, and Bam said Tyler Hero. So they weren't always beefing.
What happened to Heat culture?
Well, Tyler Hero ain't on the Heat anymore.
Huh.
That's what happened.
But I'll tell you what, somebody about to cash out. TMZ about to cash somebody out. If it's you, congrats.
I don't mean to ask questions that you don't know the answers to, but this was at practice. But those two teams played, right? I think they just played today. So
this wasn't at practice.
Okay. It was at a practice facility.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Practice
so
facility.
I don't know. And it was in a hotel. You know how they're set up?
Yeah.
And the event room will turn and they'll just put wood down and you'll practice in there. So maybe somebody is staying there, Tyler Hero staying there, or Bam staying there, and the other person's team ended up there, something like that. Or Bam just said, "I'm going to find that dude."
Yeah, because they played today. The Heat took down the Bucks 119-86 today.
Maybe they were practicing in the same facility prior to.
Yeah, and I know those guys wouldn't be playing.
Right. And they were grabbing some stuff. Or Bam just said, "Where you at?
I'm looking for you.
I got something. I'm looking for you. I got that right hook. I got that 80. How many points you score? 83?
Yeah.
I got that 83 hook on you. Knock you cold out.
Huh.
You got knocked the Bam out. 83 on him.
Mm-hmm. Is that where, Tony, you think LeBron might go? Is he going to Miami?
Think he going back there? That's a good question. I thought him and his wife left because the lifestyle there. So he's going to turn around and go back now. I guess he could now because the kids are grown now. So
right.
It wouldn't affect him by now. But
Philly? Where would you go? Philly? Golden State? Cleveland?
Not back to Cleveland. I think he would be a good fit in Philly. That'd be pretty interesting, for their conference, that area. Philly, Boston, New York.
New York, I guess, is what did Rich Paul say? Same thing Jay said. Before they won a championship, would have been great. Now they've won a championship.
Yeah, they don't need him.
Yeah, you can't do it the year after.
I think he'll look good in Philly, though.
Of the places that are available to him, which do you think would do the most for his legacy, Alan? That's probably not the way he's looking at it.
Probably Cleveland, right? It's Cleveland or Philly.
Yeah, I think so.
Because Cleveland, I've won the only 2 championships. Philly, I know it's been forever. And even with the process, they didn't even get to a final. So, yeah, because he did it in Miami, but Miami has championships. If he does it with Steph, cool, the OGs went on a run. But legacy-wise, it would be Cleveland again. Yeah, or Philly.
By the way,
Golden State had some financial.
Well, he'd be playing for the minimum. So, and that's what he claims, that he would play. Just ask Rich Paul, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
He'll tell you everything.
Speaking of player movement, did you guys see the latest from Pablo Torre on what is going on here with Kawhi and the Clippers and the Raptors? It's really interesting. Did you see it, Alan?
No.
Okay. Long story short, when Kawhi was a free agent, he talked to the Raptors. And his uncle, apparently, according to the reports, his uncle went to the Raptors and asked for all this stuff.
Right.
The Raptors said, we can't do that. They reported it to the league. The league's like, all right, we'll look into it. So then Kawhi goes to the Clippers, and they give him pretty much everything that the Raptors said we can't give you. So the Raptors have been the most aggrieved party in all of this. And now, when we're waiting for the league's investigation to come out, Kawhi gets traded to the Raptors.
Right. But when he got all this stuff from the Clippers, I'm assuming the league didn't know about that. Is that the aspiration stuff or other stuff?
Right. Well, I think that's part of the reporting, right? Is did they not know, or did they just kind of turn a blind eye to it? It seems like it's kind of odd that they would not know when the Raptors said,
just reported
this is what this guy wants, and we can't give it to him. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or hey, just double checking. Can we give it to him? They said, no, you're right.
The implication is that him going back to the Raptors is almost part of the NBA's way of massaging this and smoothing over the wrinkles so that, all right, nobody has an issue here. We're good.
Because you got him back.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Pablo trying to get another Pulitzer Prize.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
This is going to be Pulitzer Prize Part 2.
Is there a world where that is interesting, but I also am over it?
Sure.
Because it's kind of both. It's not that I'm over. I just want, you know me. I just want, what are we doing? You know what I mean? What's the resolution here? I think what you just said is fascinating, but I just want to get to the end.
Yeah.
And just see how it turns out.
I understand that. I just like to know if someone's trying to pull the wool over my eyes as a fan. I just like someone going, hey, just so you know, this is really what's going on here.
Right. No, I appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
and Pablo, he started all this.
Yes. He got some good sources.
But
the end is they might not even get this trade done because they want to punish.
Right.
You know.
And then Keaton is definitely cooked.
Yeah.
Right. Because he definitely won't have no backup.
The thing about the punishment, Tone, that may actually hinge on, look, are you okay with this? You get Kawhi back. Because they don't really, the league doesn't really want to punish anybody. Yes. They want to be able to go, Palmer was a victim here. Right. Nothing to see here.
Right. Well, because the Raptors want Kawhi.
Yeah.
So they don't want it to get vetoed.
And didn't it look like they were the only team that was interested in Kawhi?
That was the only team that the Clippers were taking calls on.
Curious.
Yeah.
So
now.
Curious. That's all.
The initial report might come back to bite the Raptors, which is, that's the, it's a something that you can take into the rest of your life. Hey, man, bleep the rules. Mm-hmm. Somebody breaking them.
I think if the Raptors are like, you give us him, we're good, then the report's going to be nothing happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah.
We let nothing to see
Palmer
here.
was a victim. It's terrible.
Yeah, he didn't know.
Alan and Tone, who's more delusional here? The Nuggets seek a Walker Kessler-like return for Peyton Watson in any sign-and trade, according to Jake Fisher. So the Nuggets are looking at 2 unprotected firsts and 2 first-round pick swaps for Peyton Watson in a sign-and trade. Then you've also got a report that Jonathan Kuminga, to whom the Lakers offered $20 million over 2 years, he's looking for about $25 million per year. Who's more delusional, the Nuggets or Jonathan Kuminga?
It pains me, but it's the Nuggets. And it pains me because I've never talked about Peyton Watson more than this week, but once I looked at how many games he has.
Yeah, you get that text from Alan today. See, I told you guys. My proposal was not outlandish.
No, but hold on now. What you're saying that the Nuggets are asking for too much, you can be right, but I also can be right in my Keegan in a first not sounding egregious.
No, it sounds egregious.
No, it doesn't sound egregious.
Not to the Nuggets, maybe. Well, actually, it does. It's short.
The Nuggets, it's not enough.
Right. You're right.
It's not. That's all I was saying. It depends on who you ask. But even still, Jonathan Kuminga has dropped 30 in multiple playoff games. It hasn't worked out for him. Every time he's up to be a free agent, nobody has any money. He does need to figure out who he is in this league. Maybe he's asking for a little bit too much, Whitey, but that's what they're both asking for too much in different ways. But the Nuggets in this economy, you are not getting. The Lakers shouldn't have got this. You know what this turns into? Kessler, yeah. The Deshaun Watson when he got that ridiculous contract, and it didn't change the market.
Right.
Because all the teams said, we don't care that the Browns are idiots. That has nothing to do with what normal teams are going to give you. That's the Walker Kessler deal. Agents, everyone's running around, or teams, hey, what about that Walker Kessler deal? And teams are saying, I am not Rob Pelinka. We're not doing that. So that's what it reminds me of. So the Nuggets, it pains me. The Nuggets are more delusional.
The Nuggets.
Than Jonathan Commit, because he deserves his money.
Oh, no, and he would be taking like a $5 million contract.
That's right, Tone.
Cut, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why not give him 25? He did not saying 30,
right.
35.
You got Quentin Post making 10 over 3, making 30 over 3 years. You serious? The Warriors didn't want to match it? Give him his money. Scott. Open up the checkbook, Scott. We need you, baby.
Boy, they couldn't do that.
They couldn't do that. And
he would not be able to generate that kind of offer.
He's not going to get that. But you know how it is. You go in and you say, hey, I need X amount of dollars raised on my salary. Mm-hmm. Now, your boss ain't going to give you that. So, but really, hey, I want 10 grand raise. Really, you want 5. Mm-hmm. But you say 10. So Kaminga say, we got his agent, who I think only represents him.
Yes.
Is saying we need to try to reset the market, and we'll see if it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, more on NBA delusions and the Kings with Tony Ray Harvey when we come right back. Sactown Sports.
Sactownsports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. Sactownsports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and yeah, I've been on the air here just shy of 25 years, and you guys know that when I endorse something, I have a few very important things. Number one, I love it when they're local. Number two, I have to be willing to use them myself. This is where Pest Pros came in, or comes in, I should say, because I've known these guys as Kings fans a long, long time. I also have a mouse problem at my house. I also have a cockroach problem at my house. And I did it the old-fashioned way. Went through Facebook, got a hold of these guys. We became friends. And when I found out what Pest Pros does in the community, I thought, I've got to have you guys on the air. We've got to partner. Locally owned, locally operated. Their kids go to school with your kids. You're going to get pest control somewhere. Get it with Pest Pros. Here's how you get a hold of them. PestProsPS.com, or call them at 916-588-9345. That's 916-588-9345, and tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. As many of you know, my song Winning Streak is about my own personal struggles with addiction. I first sought help for my addiction at 14 years old. Start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org. The real you is worth recovering. Choose Change California provides access to proven treatment options for addiction to opioids and stimulants. ChooseChangeCA.org. This is your chance to recover your life.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Yeah, show me the money.
Good for him.
Breaking. San Antonio Spurs Victor Wembanyama signed a 5-year, $252 million max rookie scale contract extension with a player option in the 5th season. That is from Shams 3 minutes ago. So I guess, you know how Victor is. Hey, put out that we might. We thought about it, and then we decided no.
More money.
How long does that keep him there?
Man, I mean,
because the reason I ask is because when they first signed him, they were not very good, smaller market. And I was thinking, if I'm a Spurs fan or if I'm the Spurs, one of my main concerns is, am I going to be able to keep him? And good for them.
Yeah.
We're talking about 2032, 2033 maybe?
I know I give him a hard time, but he does seem like the type that he wants to be a one-team person.
Okay.
He's got the Tim Duncans. And
it's good for them.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even though maybe he could have taken less, that's good news for the Spurs, obviously.
So 2031, 2032, depending on how you look at the season. Mm-hmm. If he signed it for 2027, then yeah, it would be 2032. So, hey, good for him. Next up, Stephon Castle. Mm-hmm. Next up, Dylan Harper.
Get paid.
It happens quickly, fellas.
Get paid.
That just because we've been talking numbers here, that averages out to $50.4 million per year over 5 years, which, if anybody is keeping count, I'm not sure, is less than De'Aaron Fox is making. I just wanted to, put it out. Less than De'Aaron Fox.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but actually, you say $50 million for him. I feel like that's worth it
for everything. Oh, that's easily worth it. Easily worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, this is a rookie extension that we're talking about.
Right.
De'Aaron is in his third contract.
Right.
Already?
And to be fair, I know I always give him a hard time, but to be fair, on average, no, he's at 55. So he is making more. He is making more, but that just means, to your point, Tone, that next one, that's the one where people were saying, could he be at $100 million a year?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody about to make $100 million.
Yes,
somebody real soon here.
By the time, because that's the type where we always talk about Zach LaVine. Well, who would opt out, and we'll see how the money's dispersed, but let's just assume it's $50 million. Well, who would opt out of $50 million? Victor Wembanyama will probably opt out of that barring injury or whatever. He'll probably opt out of $50 million to restart it at about, I don't know, Tone, 5 years from now, $80 million a year,
yeah.
$75 a year.
It's going to happen. We know we're heading that way.
He might be the first guy.
And again, I know I was joking, De'Aaron. If Donovan Mitchell making $60 a year, Wembanyama saying, I gotta make 80, you gotta be kidding me. If Trae Young up in the fives with me, you
get 4 years, $212.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is ridiculous, but somebody paid him.
I'm like, what is Washington thinking? But
yeah, but somebody will pay you, Tone.
Like he said, it's another day at the office.
Like he said, I love DC.
He's got to win at some point, though.
I would too.
I love DC.
Yeah, but at some point you have to win.
Yeah,
you have to win.
We have to win at some point.
We're gonna catch him at Georgetown games. George Washington. Oh, I love DC.
Might be the Howard game.
Yeah, hey, I want to be out there, man.
Now,
I love it.
You give De'Aaron Fox a hard time. You were giving me a hard time a couple days ago when I had my can't miss list.
Yes.
Don't break away.
Yeah.
When these guys are up to bat.
Yes.
As top 7 players, you can't miss their at bats.
Yes.
And you didn't like my list.
You had some hits. You had some misses.
Now you have somebody you want to add to the list?
I have somebody you want to add to the list, and I think Jay is going to like this.
Okay,
because,
just for those who didn't hear, this
right.
is when they're up, whether you're at the game or the game's on and you're at home and you're on the way out or you're doing something or you got to do something. If these people are up, it's like, nope, you got to watch their at-bat. You owe it to yourself to watch their at-bats.
I give you, we talk about polarizing players here. It doesn't have to be the best. And I was thinking about this because his name was brought up in a Giants trade in some capacity. Jazz Chisholm.
Jay is going to love that. Yeah.
To me, he is must watch. You don't know what he's going to do. He showboats. He's got the lollipop. He's going to do the Euro step. People either love him or hate him. When Jazz Chisholm is up to bat, I'm watching.
More than Otto Lopez, who was on my list?
Yeah. A little bit.
Otto Lopez had 340.
Text in. Do you know who Otto Lopez is?
More than Jordan Alvarez?
Text in.
If I had thought of that, I probably would have had him.
Because we were thinking, obviously, the best.
Yeah.
But Jazz, everything he does to me is very entertaining. You love it or hate it. I love how he pushes the boundaries. I might not love everything he does, but he came up just real quick because the Yankees are interested in Luis Arias. And the Giants would not want Jazz at this point. He's 28 years old. So the Yankees might either move Jazz to third or move off of Jazz because he's expiring at the end of the season. So I don't know who'd be interested in Jazz. Obviously, it would be a buyer, not a seller. But every time I just mentioned him to Giants fans, and it's either bring him now or keep that guy the heck away from my baseball team. So just because of that, he's got to be on the list. So I'm adding him to the list.
Said his ship has sailed. You would have taken him a couple years ago.
I would have taken him a couple years ago for sure. For sure. But now
Yankees are scuffling.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
And they have
a lot of injuries.
They have no lefty hitters. And I know Jazz is lefty, but yeah, there have been multiple outlets, Buster Olney as well. They want Luis Arias bad. But the Giants will just take prospects back. Mm-hmm.
Who's having a better year, the Giants or the A's?
The A's.
Okay, the Giants are 39-54. The A's are 41-52.
It's the
Giants are 2 games behind the A's. The A's have been in free falling.
7-game losing. 6 games, 7 games.
They always do this.
They're like 3-16 or something like that since the middle of
It seemed
June,
like weeks ago they were right there, either in first place
they
or right
were.
there in the wild card. Woo!
Then it fell apart.
41
a lot of injuries.
and 52.
They get banged up a lot, but I mean,
and
everybody.
the pitching staff is not together either.
Everybody gets banged up a lot, though. The Dodgers have been banged up. They don't care.
Speaking of, Nick Kurtz dealing with a right thumb capsule strain, likely going to be placed on the IL, which puts his status for the All-Star game in jeopardy. And I have to take him off of the can't-miss list.
Well, because of that.
Wilson was hurt last.
Well,
Jacob Wilson was hurt last season and he played.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of can't miss, Shohei Ohtani will miss the 2026 All-Star game due to continued irritation in his left knee.
He's been struggling with that.
This is first of all, they haven't promoted it well.
They got to call it the Some Star game.
Yeah.
Not all stars, but some of them are.
They haven't promoted it well. Ain't nobody playing. What a disaster.
You just heard about Nick Kurtz, though, right? That just came out. That's terrible.
Martin Gallegos with the
report.
Yeah.
Real cool dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Jazz Chisholm. I can't say no, Alan.
Thank you. I was very proud of myself.
My favorite thing is that he had the lollipop and Skipper said, I didn't like that. And then someone said, this is the second time he's done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Brett Poole was like, what? He didn't even know he'd already done it once. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be on the list.
Yeah. Were the Kings, in some ways, too physical last night? Tell you who thinks they might have been when we come back with Tony Ray Harvey. It's the Drive Guys on a Friday on Sactown Sports.
After missing the California Classic with an ankle sprain, rookie Alex Caravan struggled from the floor in his Kings debut. With a week of Summer League games on the horizon, will the former UConn star find his rhythm against A.J. Dabanza and the Wizards?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery. One of the most common questions I receive is, what makes us different from other law firms? At Gingery, Hammer & Associates, we handle your case from beginning to the end. Whether your case reaches a settlement, whether it must go into litigation, or whether it has to go all the way to trial, we will be with you along the entire way. And because we are committed to your case, we are as invested as you are in making sure you get the outcome you deserve.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
The Gold Rush Classic, where the stars and guitars shine, is a Celebrity Pro-Am golf tournament
tournament, a $1 million hole-in-one, a celebrity challenge, a farm-to-fork dinner, and a concert under the stars. The Gold Rush Classic is August 6th and 7th in Rancho Murrieta. This year, we welcome Hall of Famer Rick Barry. Join the fun and play golf with royalty like Reggie Theus or Olden Polynice, or Hall of Famers like Tim Brown, Marshall Faulk, or Sterling Sharp, or All-Pros Fernandez, Lloyd, Merriweather, Ostertag, and Greg Vaughn. The Gold Rush Classic is supported by the Murrieta Inn. Escape to the Murrieta Inn, a luxury getaway, minutes away, situated in the gateway of wine country. The Murrieta Inn, the perfect getaway, featuring a full-service spa, pool, and hot tub, and outdoor games. The Murrieta Inn is dog-friendly. Bring the whole family. Don't miss the Gold Rush Classic in Rancho Murrieta, August 6th and 7th. Sponsorships are now available at goldrushclassic.org. That's goldrushclassic.org.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-230-2777, 800-230-2777, or biglou.com.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140, your local sports leader.
Jake Fisher says, while the Clippers work through the NBA's Kawhi curveball, sources say Los Angeles dash, as well as another Peyton Watson suitor, is currently unlikely to swing a sign and trade, as the Denver Nuggets are asking for a Walker Kessler type return for Watson. Okay, I know he said unlikely, but he did say another suitor. We knew it was LA. We knew it was the Clippers.
Right.
Sounds like Western Conference teams are in, California teams are in.
Why does it sound like that?
Because the Clippers are in. Scott's there.
You could be right.
Scott's in Vegas. His type of player.
What do you think, Jay?
Yeah.
You buying it?
Jay?
You buying what Alan's selling?
I'll be a negative.
We can neither confirm nor deny that it is or isn't the Sacramento Kings.
That much is true.
I should tweet that right now.
That there is not a shred of evidence suggesting it's the Kings.
There is not a shred of evidence that says it isn't the Kings.
Right.
See? They own all their picks.
You could say that about every other team in the league.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it about the Kings. Honestly, guys, I like them, but I wouldn't even do that deal. I wouldn't do the Walker Kessler deal for Peyton.
No one's going to do that deal.
No
for
one's
him,
going to.
I like him too.
Well, basically, is this just a way of Denver saying, we figured out the financials, we ain't moving him, right?
It's the whole. He's unrestricted, right? He's unrestricted.
He's restricted, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, restricted. So restricted free agents.
Right.
It's just the teams don't have to do anything with him.
But initially, it does become an issue if the offer sheet is too much. The Jalen Duren conversation as well as with Walker Kessler and Quentin Post, who
especially
is
for
leaving
Denver,
as well.
because Denver doesn't like to spend too much money.
But it seems like they decided Peyton Watson's worth it, or they figured out, I don't know if they did any smaller deals that, we maybe scrolled over, but it feels like if they're asking for this type of return, they're either delusional or they figure they're going to get the financials straight.
What kind of offer you envision the Kings being able to cobble together here, as far as that offer sheet goes?
Well, Keegan, today's Friday. I'm not moving Keegan today. I think the problem is you have to move somebody, right? So this is what I would do. I love him. It'd have to be the pizza guy, just based on the number. So it would be the pizza guy. And I think Denver could use some off the bench scoring, don't you think? Up there in Denver? It's just the contract. Or
right.
Honestly, what are we even talking about? I don't know how much they're planning on Peyton Watson getting, but I would just say, DeAndre Hunter.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
working so hard on this.
DeAndre Hunter.
Throw him in the
I would do
just because he'll be off the books next season.
I would do DeAndre Hunter, an unprotected, and a swap.
Oh.
And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do two. I can't do it. But I would do an unprotected so I wouldn't have to do two. We'll bite the bullet in 2031.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever eighth graders
I didn't know you liked Peyton Watson that much.
Is that still too much?
It's a lot.
If I say DeAndre Hunter, a protected and a swap, Denver's not doing it.
I would think ideally I could get more for those assets than that one player, who is a good player. But a unprotected first is the lifeblood
I know.
for me now.
Okay, fine. DeAndre, lightly protected first and a swap.
Lightly.
And that's it.
That lottery protected?
Yeah, let me make sure.
I don't think I'm close enough to do that if I'm the Kings. If
Okay,
I were close,
I would do top 10. Top 10. DeAndre, top 10 next season. No, not next season. 2030, right? DeAndre, top 10 protected and a swap. That gets it done.
Tony just waved it off.
Who says no?
I don't think Denver.
Sacramento says no. Just to be clear.
Tony said Denver says no.
Oh,
I don't think they. I don't think
not enough.
See, but then when I unprotect it, Whitey says too much.
Well, maybe we disagree, but if I'm the Kings, he is as good as he is. He's not good enough to really change things for me right now, and I need whatever I'm going to get for DeAndre Hunter, and I need that first-round pick to help me do
You don't know what you're going to get for DeAndre Hunter.
I know that.
They don't even know DeAndre Hunter's on the team. They don't talk about him.
Uh-huh.
So you make that move, and you rock and
I
roll.
also don't know if Peyton Watson has any interest in playing here, but LA guys love to play in Sacramento if they can't play in LA.
See?
Mm-hmm.
They're at home one way or the other.
It's not happening. It's not happening, but I think it's more respectable than my last one. Can you agree with that?
I'm not even going to give you that because that's just going to encourage you and make you feel like, yeah, see, I was on the right track.
Come on.
I want to know what Tony thinks about this because I know Tony listens all the time to Matt and Kayla. This is from Kayla Anderson last night on social media. Quote, I keep forgetting Wagler is on the floor, end quote. I'm sorry, Tone. I know you're a Wagler.
Well, I couldn't forget. I mean, I'm monitoring, tracking everything that he does out there.
Yeah, I know.
That's
why you came in today, right? Because you wanted to
share my
apologize
perspective,
or make excuses or whatever it was.
I want to qualify some things.
Okay.
Throwing some qualifiers and things. I would say that. I wouldn't say that. I think there was a lot of focus on him. Everybody pretty much knew where he was on the floor. Maybe, the people who were viewing didn't see it their way, as Kayla has put it and things like that. Hey, he was there all 27 minutes.
He didn't shoot well, and he didn't seem especially comfortable with
didn't
the
shoot
shots
enough,
that he
didn't
got.
shoot well. Let's see. I remember Emmanuel ripping the ball from him one time. There might have been Keaton's only turnover. It just wasn't a good goal for him.
Mm-hmm. Law Murray wrote about that game. Law Murray, friend of the show. We'll see Law Murray down there, won't we?
I believe so.
Yeah. He wrote about the Clippers, and he says, look, I'm not fanning. I'm just telling you what's going on, what I see. He wrote that the Clippers against the Kings last night scored 42 points off free throws, which did a lot to mask just how bad the rest of the offense was, but also conveys how extraordinarily physical the Kings' defense was. he says, like unrealistically physical. Says there were only 2 instances where a team made 42 or more free throws in a regular season game last year, and that was with 8 extra minutes. The Kings set out to beat the hell out of the Clippers, and they did that, especially Dylan Cardwell. No shade to the Kings, but that level of prison ball is unseen in regular season NBA games. The foul limit alone prohibits that defensive approach. This is Law Murray.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we talked about, right? Even in that first game with Darren Peterson, he kind of got locked up a bit. And I think it was Watkins that was just, I think Watkins had 6 or 7 fouls. So in reality, you can guard them like that for spurts during the game, but you can't, hey, I'm going to set the tone, but you can't guard them like that throughout all 4 quarters because you just foul out.
Right.
So at some point, every player would have gotten some relief in an NBA game.
Right. But I think if that's really the identity that you're striving for, and you can get away with that, if you will, in Summer League, you might as well do it.
Yeah.
The Kings. This is the way we're playing.
Everybody else going to be doing the same thing, too.
But I think it's good for them. I think it's good for them. You know, throw them in the pool and see if they can swim. Then
it's such a far cry from anything we've seen from this team in a long time. Mike Brown, even the first Beam Team year, I remember him saying, this team had kind of a gritty win. Can you imagine me saying that about this team?
Yeah. I think they're definitely finding their way. I think, Scott coming from Detroit, he wants to bully people a little bit. That's kind of in his DNA. And even when he was with the Knicks, I think they wanted to give that off as well. Even these New York Knicks, they're not. They're not. It's not a white collar team. It feels like he likes blue collar teams, and that's what he's trying to create here. And then it's like a blue collar team, and then you have the white collar star, right? That kind of pushes everything offensively. That feels like the path that Scott Perry wants to go on, and definitely looks like it with this crew. But I just don't get caught up in it too much because this ain't the team that's going to be out there. And I'm sorry, it's just hard for me to get past that. Every time I get excited, I remember there's about 6 dudes that we did not see for the last 30 games of the season that don't fit Scott's pillars at all. And it's not their fault because they were here before Scott was here. So I don't know. I'm excited, Whitey, don't get me wrong, but it's almost as if you have to compartmentalize it because, hey, just kind of pocket these thoughts about how cool this looks and get ready for the actual season.
I agree with that, but I do think I don't think it's a stretch to say they're making progress towards becoming more of a team.
No, for sure.
Dylan did say the other day that, we're not going to let people come in here and bully us and doing all this stuff. So they didn't have these conversations.
Right.
Okay, so they want to send a message out there. We're not soft and you're not coming in here, whether we're on the road or we are G1C. We're not getting pushed around anymore. And matter of fact, we're going to be doing the pushing.
Well, and let me say this. There's a difference between a player's abilities and a player's mentality, right? So we all talk about certain players on the team that were here before Scott and, do they fit what Scott wants to do? There is a person that we've talked about a lot on this show. He's up there in Washington right now, just put up the Sabonis training facility, and that dude loves Gonzaga. I mean, that dude he said, I love Gonzaga to death, and he's been interviewed a little bit. To me, guys, just because Domas isn't a standout defender, that doesn't mean he doesn't follow Scott's pillars, right? His physical ability to defend, that doesn't mean that he doesn't fit the pillars. Because when I watch Domas, he's given out, when they were struggling, not this past season, but the season prior, I believe they were in Detroit. It was when Detroit was terrible and the Kings were losing. And Domas let out the craziest animalistic cry, and they actually rallied and won that game. So to me, Domas does fit Scott's pillars. Just because he's not great defensively, that doesn't mean
it's not for a lack of effort.
Exactly. So I do think that, to kind of counter myself, even though there are some guys that Scott didn't bring in and might not be able to do what Scott would like them to be able to do physically, mentally, they are there. in a way. And if anybody thinks that Malik Monk ain't a bully, we used to talk about him being the dog of the team. So I'm going to counter myself here because I do think there are guys that maybe aren't the types of players that Scott likes, but the mentality is there. We just didn't see it last season because it was a lost season.
Mm-hmm. But I think now I agree with that, but I think they're in the process of putting together a roster of more players. And off the top of my head, Dylan Cardwell's one and Emmanuel Sharp is one. They have the attitude and they have the skill.
They have no problem going out there and getting the job done.
I always joke, you and Jay, and I tell, are you Bear? Are you Chicago Bears? Your football team?
Through and through.
Okay, I thought so.
And
just
White Sox.
I'm doing like that. He ain't
my
no
mistake. My mistake. Cubs.
He's a Cubs fan,
don't
man.
disrespect him.
Come on.
So
he almost cussed you out. Why do you see how he dropped back in the chair?
No.
So with Kyle Shanahan, it's clear he has a type. We talk about that. And not just, analysts will say, hey, Stribling, that's a Kyle Shanahan type of receiver. Feels like that's where we're getting to with Scott Perry. You can tell what a Scott Perry guy looks like. And it doesn't have to be a specific position, whatever it is. It's how he plays. And I think that is what you're talking about too, Whitey. You can look at, now, I don't know if Caravan fits that, but they'll fit some of it. Hey, well, if he's not going to be kind of a goon physically, we need shooters. We know he does care about offense. And I want you to have a level of experience as well. So he has certain boxes where it's about 5 boxes or the 6 or whatever you want to call it. If you have at least 4.
They're pillars. They're not boxes.
No, I understand that. But but defense isn't one of them, to be fair. I'm just saying Caravan isn't a standout shot blocking, 3-and-D guy, but hey, he's experienced. He can shoot the basketball. He's got great basketball IQ.
Accountable.
He's a winner, comes from a good program. So there are other things that you can set in, and you can look at his last couple drafts here and see where all these Scott Perry types fall in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Last year there was all the talk of this is the type of team we're going to be. We're going to pick up 94 feet. Mm-hmm. And then when they actually played games, you realize none of those guys can actually do that.
No.
They're just
not
capable
now it's time to bring
of doing
in those
that.
type of guys who can.
Yeah, now you've got a few more guys that may
Just
actually be able to
more.
play that way as you continue to build that roster. And Domas is a fascinating case because, like you say, Alan, we all know, anyone who's seen him play knows he plays hard. It appears that maybe it's all financial. It appears that there's something about him that Scott Perry looks at and says, nothing against him, good player, but he's not really the type of guy I want there.
Yeah.
Why not, I wonder sometimes. Like I said, maybe it is all financial, but maybe he feels that you've got to have more rim protection.
Yeah. I mean,
or maybe it's, Domas has made it clear he doesn't really want to hang around during the rebuild. I don't know.
Right. Maybe there's something that we're not privy to.
Yeah.
Or it could just be, the way that they have built up Dylan Cardwell. Maybe, again, Scott Perry can sometimes seem to veer in the more traditional realm. I just want a traditional big that's going to stop the ball.
Let's be honest here. Let's be real. What about Acuff's defense so far? Because now you're starting to see, at least on social media, that a lot of people are saying, hey, people were underrating this guy's defense. Those people who call him a traffic cone, I don't think so.
He's had some good notes, right? Great hands.
He's not a good defender.
No. But he's had some good moments with his hands. The only thing that I would take from it is, guarding Keaton Wagler is not the same as guarding Tyrese Maxey. So it's good to see his effort. That's the only thing I care about, seeing his effort.
And I do like the effort. I don't think he's going to win all defense player or be on the all defense team or anything like that.
I don't see him getting many votes, Tom.
But I see the effort there. He's going to go out there and try, and I think that's the whole thing. What I'm looking for when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, when those switches and things coming on, when you down there and you facing a 3 or 4 or maybe a 5, how you going to deal with those type of things? That's what I'm looking for. But right now, he's doing a commendable job. He's capable.
Yeah.
He's capable.
He is competing at that end.
He's competing. And
that's, I think, one of the rubs against him at Arkansas. Too many times you could look at the film and say, he's not competing. He
wasn't.
At times he was not. So it's one thing to be a poor defender, but you have to at least try. And that's what Scott Perry was banking on. Like, he's a competitor. Mm-hmm. He's going to apply that competitiveness at both ends of the floor. And if he does that, we should be okay.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting, too? I do wonder, as he hasn't been incredibly efficient, obviously he's playing some NBA players and, even the best of the best coming from college, international, wherever, I do wonder if part of that is why his shot hasn't been perfect, because he's still getting used to playing on both ends.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Because he ain't just chilling anymore.
Because if you're gonna play like that, it'd be a two-way.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to be up around the 35, 36 minutes per game.
Yeah,
doing both of these type of things.
At least something on the defensive end.
And he's missing. Last night was a good example of missing shots that he normally makes, but he's working hard right now for everything he gets.
Yeah, he's number one on everyone's scouting report. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna remain there too.
Yep.
And that's why Scott Perry says he's got to be in shape.
Yeah.
The one thing, he's got to be in shape.
I think they're going to have him in training camp on those Coach Carter type drills.
Yeah.
Run Darlene. They're going to be running liners all training camp. That's what you're going to see, Tone. Liners all training camp.
Picking up lines.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We used to time it freshman year at De La Salle. They would set it at 32 and a half seconds. 32 and a half seconds to run your liner. And that was easy money for me. But then, you just kind of cook it at the end. It would depend on how many they would do. Then if we were in trouble, they would cut it down to 29 and a half. And if somebody didn't make it, you got to run again.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be so salty. We were pushing dudes across the line. That was kind of the point. Like, dude, you are not going to make us run more liners.
Yeah.
That's what's going to be happening, guys, at training camp.
I always wondered about that drill. Hated it. But also because how many times in basketball am I going to run and then stop and pat the floor and then get up?
Well, no, but
I know it's starting and stopping, but just run sprints.
Yeah.
Run sprints and then always shoot your free throws after you run.
That's smart. And you can't leave on a miss.
Right.
Obviously. It looks like Jay's busy, but I don't know if anybody ever ran these. These were the worst. And there was only like one coach that I ever played under that were obsessed with these. Anybody ever run triangles in baseball? So you start at home plate.
Uh-huh.
You start at home plate. You run to the right field foul pole. You run across the field. You don't have to run along the warning track. You run across the field to the left field pole and then run back home and then do it again. And if we lose, whatever, look at Jay. They'd be like, guys, before practice ends, 10 triangles. 10.
Oh, yeah. I used to tell, one of the coaches in high school used to do, I said, babe, listen, I took geometry last year, coach. I'm done with all of that. Hey, our coach used to look, so you want to be a smart ass. Here, go.
Yeah, worse than liners. They were terrible.
I played, I think I started 4 or 5 and probably finished up around 19. I didn't play it definitely y'all level or anything like that. I don't remember doing anything like that.
They're the worst.
How far? It depends on the ballpark, how far you run.
Right, yeah. Right. But, I'd rather run 25 liners than 10 triangles.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Technically that's 90 feet. You just line to second base back. Yeah.
Right. But, yeah, those things. Doug going to have them at Sutter Hill Park running triangles. That's what they need to do.
Long distance running.
Yeah. Since you were, you're fast but not a burner, according to your scouting report, was it kind of incumbent upon you to have the best time on the team?
I know. It was just if I was one of the last people, it's, hey, dude, come on. You don't have to be first, but you can't hot dog
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm asking.
They wouldn't make you run. I wouldn't be responsible for running it again because they couldn't have kids passing out.
Brick Ripsaw here in the chat says Acuff is a traffic cone.
Look, he's trying not to be. We'll see, like I said, when he's got he ain't going to be on Anthony Edwards, but it doesn't even have to be Anthony Edwards. It could be any of these guys. It could be Ja, this version of Ja. It could be a lot of these guys that we don't even, that are maybe a tier below, not just we got a Clippers, game 1. Hey, Neek, you on Keen Wagler. That means Darius, you on Darius Garland. Battle of the Dariuses. Where you at?
Have you guys noticed already, maybe you noticed this before as much tape as Alan grinds, but when you see Acuff try to navigate a screen and, it's a little choppy. Then you see Emmanuel Sharp do it, and it's like, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Do it like he does it.
Right.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
But he's so good at it for a young player.
I know. I mean, at an early age, it felt like he knew what his bag was. And obviously going to Houston with that coaching staff, boom, boom, boom.
Kelvin Sampson was not having it. I can tell you that right
absolutely
now.
not.
And he's totally embraced it.
He's going to play. Take with that what you want. But Emmanuel Sharp
somebody's time
is going to play minutes.
He has to play with that type of defense.
He has to.
All right, because he was the lockdown defender last night, without a doubt. And I think he also had a little bit of chip on the shoulder, losing 65-55 in the Sweet 16 in Illinois. I think that was a little bit more.
He said that.
He did say that?
Yeah, he said that. He said, they beat us in
they
March Madness.
They didn't shoot I believe they probably shot like 33% from the field in that game as a team, and he didn't shoot that well. Kingston was 4 for 13. I still remember these numbers.
Right.
So that was a little bit of a get back on both ends of the ball,
of course,
offensively and defensively, and he brought it. But I truly think he's going to cut into somebody's time just for his defense alone.
Yeah.
His defense will get him out there on the floor.
Keaton Wagler had something on his shoulder last night, but it was like a tattoo of a rose or something. I don't know.
I didn't even see that.
No, I'm just
oh, my gosh.
That's a new one on me.
Yeah. But speaking of numbers, let's also talk about just quickly Emmanuel Sharp and the contract. That's not a typical second-rounder contract.
No, it isn't. They gave him a guaranteed
they gave
contract.
Him a guaranteed contract, so there's a commitment there.
Mm-hmm. Could AJ and Peterson bring the NBA the one thing it needs more than the next face of the league? We'll look at that with Tony Ray Harvey when we come back to Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
It's been like that for the last couple seasons.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson, plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra, the California Office of Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. More info at CITPFest.com.
In celebration of 80 years of 49ers football, Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 44, Alex Smith stuns the Saints.
In one triumphant afternoon, playoff first-timer Alex Smith joined a pair of 49ers Hall of Fame quarterbacks with his own indelible postseason moment. Montana had the catch. Young had the catch, too. In January of 2012, Alex Smith stunned the Saints with a 7-play, 85-yard drive capped by the grab.
Alex takes the snap. Alex looking.
Got
him.
him.
The post, and it's got him. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown 49ers. Vernon Davis with the play of his life. Alex Smith with the play of his life. And the 49ers are 9 seconds away from playing for the NFC Championship.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140.
Agreed to a 5-year, $252 million maximum rookie scale contract extension, according to Shams. Spurs family, I'm here to stay, said Wemby. That kind of gets me. Whatever it takes. Wembanyama decided on the 25% maximum instead of the 30% Supermax escalators to $303 million after he and the Spurs went through multiple frameworks. What a team guy.
He did he took a potential pay cut.
Huh?
Potential pay cut. In very small print, if you keep scrolling, Shams begrudgingly writes,
Read the fine print.
Wembanyama was, this is a quote, and he says, after Shams for 3 long bleeping tweets, talks about how Wemby gave up this money like Tim Duncan and Manu Ginobili, at the very end says Wembanyama was essentially a lock to earn a $303 million max if he played 65 games next season.
Uh-huh.
But he opted for a significant sacrifice at a flashpoint for the Spurs' rise. So you got to read all the way down.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You got to read all the way down to realize that it's just like Donovan Mitchell, which was very clear, like you said, Whitey.
Yeah, that's really interesting. With Mitchell, it was clear. It's like he took this, could have gotten this next year. And with Wemby, it's not. It's implied, but it's not really stated.
Right. He doesn't want to say technically, because what if he didn't play 65 games next season? He played 64 this season. But he's Tim Duncan. He's Manu Ginobili. Sacrifice. Oh,
You know what I wonder? Maybe
hometown
Tony, you're a reporter. Maybe you know if this type of thing happens. I have no idea if it happened here. Sometimes I wonder if things are like, look, I got the story for you. You got the scoop, but you're gonna have to frame it a certain way.
Of course.
You know that's how we deal in this business.
That's everything that Shams posts.
You're gonna have to lean it this way, or I ain't giving you the
told
information.
that recently.
That's why Jay's always getting on Shams, because Woj would just say what happened, not this. Hey, he could have got this. Cool. It was a bigger deal that he turned down this money that doesn't technically exist yet, versus the fact that he took the rookie scale extension. That's it.
I got to go with what you said, Kevin. Somebody's dictating it to him.
You can have this, but you're gonna have to do this.
Right. Yeah. And by the way, I'll do it. Sources out there, I'll spin it any way you want me to spin
Al
it.
is totally okay with that.
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
He offers.
Oh, yeah.
I will do this if you give me the info.
Yeah, to all the sources out there listening, hey, I'll spin it. You let me know. Summer League, let's chat. I got you.
Are you still in hot water at all? Or, you chose to enter into that hot water with everything going on with Logan Webb and the Giants?
No, I got to read this article. I think he spoke with the SF Standard, and he said he's done with social media. I don't know if he literally apologized, but he just said, yeah. Like I said, I got to read the article, but it sounds like, yeah, I was annoyed, but I still shouldn't have done it.
And now you're best buddies with the guy who did the video that sparked the whole thing?
Best buddies.
Oh, thank you, Alan.
No, we spoke, or he reached out to me.
Look at that.
He reached out to me.
Wait, hold on. I'm lost. Break it down to me.
The gentleman who first did the story about Logan Webb, he's great, but he's not an ace.
Yep.
This team, it looks like they are giving up and it's terrible. And then, things started happening, and then that guy came to Alan, I guess. Alan, you're the best. Thanks for sticking up for me.
No,
they're best friends.
He reached out. He said, hey, thanks for not leaving me hanging to dry. And I said, hey, man, I understood what you were saying. That's it.
I'm kidding.
That's it. I don't have to agree with what he was saying. But that was my whole point. We don't have to agree to allow someone to have an opinion. Mm-hmm. That's it. This is it's all sports. It's all, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, soccer. If we're keeping it between the lines, let's keep it between the lines. Mm-hmm. The lines are the lines.
Yeah.
And the pick is the pick.
You want everybody to get along.
You don't have to get along. You just don't have to, take it somewhere it doesn't need to go.
It's not getting along, as we've been discussing today. Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero, they got into a physical altercation in Las Vegas today, an altercation during which Bam Adebayo, bam, struck Hero in the head.
Apparently he's got a black eye.
Shams.
They said he got a black eye.
Swollen eye.
I know.
That boy, paint it how you want to.
Same thing.
Apparently, he can't see.
Mm-hmm. Occurred at a practice court in a Las Vegas hotel. That's from Shams. So are you telling me, I'm not sure what really went on there?
Sometimes it's just normally the story. Sometimes it's not.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
According to sources, it started when Bam approached Hero about comments that he made critiquing Bam on social media after their run in Miami ended with Hero's trade to Milwaukee.
And it's all coming out now. This is, wow, Whitey. We got a foursome. Sam Amick, Joe Varden, Eric Name, and John Krasinski of The Athletic.
All right.
Combo because I think they're probably all out there. And They're probably all in a room writing this.
Right.
So here you go.
John Krasinski contributed to this report.
Yes. So here you go. The incident took place at a gym inside the Resorts World Casino in front of Hero's AAU team.
Oh.
Because the AAU team got smacked in front of his team. According to multiple sources who witnessed the incident and were granted anonymity to discuss a sensitive matter, Adebayo walked onto the courts and Hero said something to him. Adebayo proceeded to walk over to Hero without hesitation and punch him. Hero's AAU coach confronted Adebayo, and Hero yelled at his former teammate while being escorted out by security personnel. Both players left the scene on their own. Hero appeared to have a small mark under his left eye during the interview, which occurred shortly before news of the altercation.
Which Alan Stiles is reporting as a black eye.
So he got smacked in front of his team, in front of the AAU coach. Come on, Bam, not in front of the kids.
Wait. What?
Yes,
AAU coach. Was it his coach when he played
Tyler
AAU?
Heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyler Hero, probably supports the team.
Okay.
And he's not the coach of the team.
Gotcha.
And
But
Tyler
still,
Hero,
he busted on this guy in front of these kids. And stuff.
yeah, and the coach
And
then,
the coach.
I thought he was going to say, Hero's AAU coach confronted Adebayo, and Adebayo punched him too.
No.
Okay.
See, somebody just tuned in. It's like, what?
No. I'm saying I thought that's what I was going to read. That did not happen.
Okay.
That did not
So
happen.
the EYBL is out there, fellas, which is a huge AAU tournament in Vegas right now. I got a little niece. She's down there playing right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a big deal. Nike's got a big thing that's set up, and they're bringing a lot of their stars. I saw Ja Morant shoot through there today because Nike's behind it. So it's a ton of kids out there right now. Different age brackets, girls and boys.
Right.
Well, some kids out there seeing two former teammates.
Yeah.
Fisticuffs.
This is what happened in the NBA.
You know what, though? You know how mad you have to be? I mean, Bam Adebayo,
He had to be fuming, man.
Yeah, he seems like a fairly chill dude.
He does.
You know what I mean?
This must have really got to him.
If he punched him in front of the kids, he was seeing red. So I don't know what he already was seeing.
It wasn't
red.
those
He
can you
felt
step
betrayed.
outside type of thing.
He felt like trust was violated publicly. Yeah. He
And Tyler Hero, he looked like the type that talks slick. Bam runs up to him.
You think he flopped?
I don't think he had to. Yeah, I think he got Friday. Today is Friday. You got knocked the bleep out. You got knocked.
I don't know if he got knocked out, Alan.
I mean,
we are going to have to review that.
Let him paint it how he wants to. He shines, right?
I mean, where's that interview? He had a shiner at least.
He had a shiner, it seems like. It sounds like he had a shiner.
I mean, come on, Whitey.
Little mouse?
You ever clock someone good like that, Whitey? Come on.
I wonder what it really was over, though.
I mean,
it's got to be something behind closed doors.
I'm telling you. To know you are Bam Adebayo, right, and you just don't care. Nah, he said something.
I got to get this settled
more
here
than
right
the social
now.
media.
It was something really got underneath him.
Tyler Hero was. I'm sorry, Tony. Excuse me. Tyler Hero was seated courtside for Friday's game between the Heat and Bucks. He was interviewed during the game before the news of his altercation with Bam Adebayo broke. So I believe he's sitting there. This is after whatever happened. I don't
see it. Yeah, I see it.
You see it?
No, I can. Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's the left.
That's what I was saying. Is it left or the right? It looks like it's right.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
It's either
it says right or left.
It's the left.
It's either the left or the right.
No. It's the left.
It's both.
It says left. In the athletic article, it says left.
He looks like he survived it okay. I don't think he was, quote, knocked the bleep out.
I think,
as some Twitter reports would have.
Maybe he has strong jaw. I don't know, but it's definitely under the left. Wow. Bam. Clocked him.
You would have to think, though, right? Somebody has got the footage.
The reason it maybe isn't the case is because it feels like it happened fairly quickly.
Fast.
He just rolled up.
Yeah.
Bleep, bleep.
But you know how it is. It's like, oh, there's Bam Adebayo. And we don't know how old the AAU kids were that's in there.
Right.
Let's just say they're 14. That's Bam Adebayo. Somebody's got a camera out.
Oh, yeah.
Someone's got that footage. I hate to be like that, but someone's got it.
Someone does got it.
I believe Alan has to go.
Yeah, I got the River Kitties today. I think it's the Salt Lake Bees. Bryce Eldridge T-shirt night.
Star Wars night?
Tomorrow's Star Wars night. I won't be there, but tomorrow is Star Wars night.
And tonight is Bryce Eldridge T-shirt night.
That's right. Come get you one.
Uh-huh. Say hi. Say, Larry, what's up?
That's right. Come say what's up. Friday night lights, baby.
Hello, Larry.
What he loves for you to say is, what's good? It's Alan Stiles.
Yeah, please say that to me, please.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks, Whitey, holding down the fort. Jay, of course, Tony Ray Harvey, and I will see y'all in Vegas. Actually, at the airport.
See you Sunday at the airport.
At the airport.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, baby.
All right.
Safe travels.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good game tonight. We got Jerry Reynolds coming up top of the hour, and up next, one thing Scott Perry has done better than perhaps any Kings GM ever. That's next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockwell with Retirement Security Centers with a weekly economic update. Demographics are becoming an increasingly important investment theme. While the share of Americans between the ages of 45 and 64 is projected to decline over time, businesses may benefit from a growing generation of younger consumers entering their prime spending years, creating demand for housing, technology, entertainment, travel, and family-related products and services. At the same time, companies face the challenge of replacing experienced employees as more seasoned workers retire. Losing decades of institutional knowledge can slow productivity, increase training costs, and make succession planning more difficult. Businesses that successfully transfer expertise, embrace automation, and adapt to the changing consumer preferences may be the best positioned to improve profitability over the long term. For investors, demographic shifts are another reminder that innovation and diversification remain key drivers of long-term success. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through Mosaic Wealth. Member FINRA SIPC. Mosaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and/or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Mosaic Wealth.
Hi, I'm Justin Gingery from the law firm of Gingery, Hammer, and Associates. When you have been injured by the fault of another, you will want advice you can trust. If you know an attorney you can trust, I hope you call that person. But if you don't, please call me. I promise I will be the attorney you can trust. Along with my partner and associates, I have been helping accident survivors recover for their injuries for over 25 years. And we can help you. There's no charge for calling, so please call us today.
When you get an injury, just call Gingery.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Everyone loves to be outside, and so do mosquitoes. Protect yourself against mosquitoes and West Nile virus by following these simple tips. At least once a week, look around your yard and drain stagnant water from any containers where mosquitoes can breed. Remember to use an effective mosquito repellent, especially at dawn and dusk when mosquitoes are most active. Close all doors and be sure screens are in good working condition. At the Mosquito and Vector Control District, we're here to help. Visit us at fightthebite.net.
Ray Harvey with us. Alan had to go. Alan's going to be at the River Cats game tonight. He's going to be emceeing. I don't think he has a number yet, Jay, on his jersey. Sorry about that.
Did you triple check on the way out?
I forgot to.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to embarrass him any further.
It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
We're going to have to figure that out.
Uh-huh.
What is this, middle of July almost?
Mm-hmm.
Season goes to, early September-ish?
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to figure out how we can get a few digits placed on his back, Whitey.
Right. We may have to go out there with, electrical tape and do it ourselves.
Is there anyone we can talk to? Sacramento, the power of 50,000 watts. Can we get our guy a number on the back of that jersey before the end of the season?
Mm-hmm.
Who do I need to talk to, Whitey? I don't mind going in and having a convo.
I understand if they're reluctant to give Allen the same number that a player has, but then you give him – do you know who Eddie Goodell was? You ever heard of Eddie Goodell? No. Eddie Goodell was years ago, just way before I was born. Bill Veeck was the owner of Cleveland, and he was a showman, did all these crazy things, and he had turn your mic on. There you go. Yeah. He had, a little person.
It was a midget.
And he went up to bat in a major league game.
Oh, yeah.
And he drew a walk, but his number was like 1/8 or something.
Yes.
So maybe we could do that for Allen.
Give him a fraction?
I'm not saying,
yes. No, yeah,
I'm not saying Allen is a little person.
Yeah, we're saying.
But I'm just saying
that's
if we
what
want to
Jay
give a number.
At, he actually did do this. I thought it was he was trying to do something about the strike zone or something like that when he put this guy in there, but he put him in there for something else.
He just like carnival type.
Yeah, just like, come out and see him hit. Yeah. And he walked, but my understanding is like the little guy, Eddie Goodell, it's like he wanted to mash.
He wanted to
he wanted to swing. And it's no, you do not swing.
Why? Put him back up, Skip. Let him get a few swings in.
Give him another shot. Speaking of shots, we have some comments here in the chat on Bam Adebayo. Yeah. Kimberly says, I didn't care until I heard this happen in front of kids. I just lost respect for Bam. Dean says, Bam is wrong. You don't do that there. Yeah. Is it Tyler's opinion? Why do you have to punch someone for talking about your game? Beam Team says, TMZ going to release a video before the weekend is over.
Probably so.
Mm-hmm.
Probably so. I mean, I hate to be like that.
Cashed out.
Yeah, I hate to be like that. But, someone's got that footage. And, if nothing else, you know who does? The hotel. And the hotel security. And it's going to get out.
Do you think Asia has any footage, or did she get a smack in? Campio wants to know. I don't know.
She might have been at practice.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Jay, I know there was something you wanted to say today about Scott Perry and something that he's doing that you, as a longtime Kings fan, find very refreshing. Am I right? Is that accurate?
Yeah. For me, Whitey, I will say this, and it kind of stems off the fact of a couple days ago, TC called in, and it was the day that Vivek spoke with Mark Jones and company on the California Classic, and I didn't really, I'll say this, I didn't watch that live at all. And so I had to go back, and I hadn't even watched it before we came back. I think so. It must have been Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Was it Sunday or Monday? It was one of the two. But I remember not watching it, not listening, not hearing anything, and then I went and checked out. It was like a 5-minute conversation.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see if he had said anything. But TC had made a point about Vivek and saying that people had been asking for Vivek to show his face in front of a camera or a mic and have a conversation, to sit down and interview, a Q&A session. And so as much as for me, the owner of the Sacramento Kings didn't say much for me, I did respect the fact that as a fan, TC said that he got to see Vivek, and a lot of people have been asking for him to do an interview, and he did it, right? So give him a little credit. So with that being said, I've definitely been, and I think I used the word agitator when we were having a discussion amongst the show, I've been an agitator about the Sacramento Kings front office and representatives standing out in front and saying things. When what's the old saying? When silence is, how's it go? Like silence is the answer, or if you don't say anything, that's the answer. I don't remember the proper wording right now, but That's been my issue with the Kings over the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years is we seem to have been so quiet as an organization that national pundits get to write a story and kind of spin it how they want to.
Control the narrative.
Control the narrative. And I was getting ready to go right there. I have to give, with all that being said, Scott Perry has been any and everywhere. And if there's anyone that has put in an inquiry to get a sit down or an interview with Scott Perry and has not gotten it, I'd be very surprised. Shouts out to Scott Perry for being in front of the camera and I don't want to say running, but to me, as a Kings fan, it feels like this organization has ran away from painting their own narrative and allowed others to do so. Scott Perry is changing that very quickly, fellas. Like, for me to see him, he went from draft to free agency to PC plus draft PC with the players, right? Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, he came on this station a few times, and then now he's at Summer League. I'm not saying that other GMs don't do this. What I'm saying is the Kings GM is finally doing this, if that makes sense. He is actually moving and acting and operating like a president of basketball operations or a GM in this league. For a long time, we haven't seen that with the Kings GM or president of ops. They've been behind closed doors to the point that people have come up with so many different narratives of Vivek is running the show, this person's a pawn. We don't know if they're really doing all of that. If nothing else, Kings fans, I have to give Scott Perry some love. This dude's everywhere. Soon as he has become a GM, he has been doing press conferences, sit-downs, interviews. He's been on this station more in a shorter time than Monty McNair ever was.
Yep.
And Vlade. And it's no disrespect to those people, but you got to give some love to Scott Perry, fellas. And that's my diatribe for the day. I know as much as we sometimes we talk negative about certain things when it comes to the Kings organization, you got to give them their kudos with that. Scott Perry is moving and grooving. He is really out here. He's in Vegas. He's at other places. He's having dinners. We're hearing about it. And even if the other GMs and front office personnel have done that for the Kings, we have not heard about dinners with free agent players. We've heard multiple with Scott Perry over the last 2 years.
The thing that impresses me, Jay, it appears to me that he is fully embracing the responsibility of trying to do whatever he can to kind of rehabilitate the image of the franchise. He's doing that. He's embracing it. And he's doing everything he can. By the way, I believe the phrase, Jay, silence speaks 1,000 words.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Silence speaks volumes, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
So I have no complaints. The other day, we had a scrum with him, in the practice facility. I really wasn't expecting. I get this notification, I got to be there because he was going to give it before, he went to Vegas. And that, fellas, does not happen. Usually when I hear about these type of press conferences, it's in Vegas. He did this one before. And I knew I wasn't going, so I wasn't going to hear from him again. But I have to agree with Jay as far as what he's
going to face more scrutiny here rather than in Vegas.
Yes.
Not as many local
just about, all the characters was there, that followed the team and things like that. And I probably got in more questions than I normally did. We're staked out in the lobby, for a few minutes, and the next thing you know, this thing's starting on time. That's another thing about Scott, too. When things are going to start on time, he's there. There could be some other things, behind the scene that's going on, but he has been really accessible to the local media here, and I really do have to praise him for that.
Yeah, absolutely. You know who else has always been accessible, at least to us, is the great Jerry Reynolds, and he joins us next on Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
When your round is going bad, it seems like nothing works. So the So-So Golfer offers 6 tips to save the bad round. First, forget about working on swing mechanics. That creates headworms. Second, tee off with what's working. If your driver isn't working, use a club that does. A 7-iron in the fairway is better than a lost ball. Third, play shots you know how to play. If your second shot looks like a big fade around a tree in the fairway and you just never practice that shot, leave it alone. Take your medicine and hit it back in the fairway. Don't overcomplicate the task at hand. If a simple bump and run will get your ball to the flag, don't try a flop shot that might only catch your buddy in the teeth. And don't give up. It's okay to get upset after a bad shot, but Tiger Woods gives himself 10 paces to vent and then it's done. Good advice there. And most of all, have fun. It's a game. Remember, you'll have lots of time on the range to work out all those shot frustrations you find on the course. Smile, tip your hat, and get on to the next shot. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports 1140, your local sports leader.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Alan Stiles is on his way to Sutter Health Park. He's got some River Cat duties tonight. Nice enough to join us today for the rest of the show. Tony Ray Harvey and, of course, Jay. And we're joined now by all-time Sacramento Kings icon and Monarchs icon, the one and only Jerry Reynolds. How are you today, Jerry?
I'm doing good, guys. Really great to be with you. And certainly enjoying listening to Tony because he's actually one of the rare people that thinks before he speaks. So,
thank you, legend.
Yeah, that doesn't always get you far in this business, though, Jerry.
Well, as you know, I'm certainly an example of one that speaks and then thinks and tries to say, "Why did I say that?"
You know, today we found out that Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero Bam punched Tyler at some practice because he was upset about some things Tyler Hero said after he was traded. I just want to ask you, without naming names unless you want to, is that thing a lot more common than we know about? Players getting, coming to blows at practice and things. Does that happen more than most of us would realize?
Well, it certainly used to be. I can't speak to the last 4, 5, 6 years because I'm not in many locker rooms. But, back, in the past, I mean, guys have a little difference of opinion, and you know, sometimes blows were exchanged. And I always say that was kind of one of the differences with the Kings compared to the Monarchs, is that guys would fight and women would fight too, but the guys would get over it.
Oh, really?
And a lot of times the women took it a little more personal for a long time. You'd have to intervene occasionally.
Mm-hmm. How often did you intervene physically with the big guys throwing blows? Did you just throw yourself into the breach to break them up, Coach?
I was not a breach breaker. No. I figured if they wanted to fight, they had every right. It's America. You're allowed to punch somebody.
Wait till the dust settle, huh?
And well, as somebody who's been punched a few times in my life, so and sometimes very deserving. So you know, you gotta kind of factor that all in. But no, I think for the most part, you know, it's a very competitive. And to me, as long as it's guys in the locker room or in practice site, you know, when nobody's, you know, it's just among the team and keep it among the team. Well, you know, it's fine.
Yeah. How about your first summer league impressions of Darius Acuff Jr.?
I really like him, as you know. I mean, he there's things that's got to get better, which he has pointed to himself. He's got to become more efficient, more productive, obviously, and I think a lot of it will take care of itself. Certainly, his passing has been, I think, outstanding. It's just too bad guys can't catch and shoot. It's hard to get assists when guys don't make baskets.
Notice that. In fact, you're the one that taught me that. You told me that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it's like, oh, he doesn't get many assists. Well, boy, assisting somebody that can't shoot is very difficult. And and you know, like last night, I mean, Alex Caravan, the caravan got detoured, didn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had some easy shots. So anyway, all things considered, I think he's as advertised. You know, other than DeBonsa and Peterson. So far, I don't think would put any rookie ahead of him. Now, you know, maybe there'll be a couple others, but it's a deep draft, and he's one of the best.
What do you think about his defense so far, Jerry?
He tries hard. I think he's trying. He's probably still well below average. I wish he could figure out how to get over screens. I think if you watch Sharp a little bit, that'll help. But then again, Sharp, you know, was a 5-year player with Kelvin Sampson, and I guarantee if Acuff had been there with Sampson 5 years, he'd be getting over screens.
Hey, Jerry, real fast, just to double that. Excuse me, Whitey, on that. As someone that's been around the game for so long, and we always hear about you have to get better at defense. Honestly, percentages, pie, however you want to slice it down, I understand people get better, but in reality, does Darius Acuff even have a shot at any point to be a good defender?
Probably not. I think he, you know, honestly, with his game and all, I mean, I think everybody would be more than happy if he's slightly below average. You know, I mean, it is an offensive league for the most part. Now, you got to have defensive players, and you got to play good defense that helps you win. But yeah, I don't think you're ever going to, confuse him with Tony Allen or anything.
How important is it, Coach, to have your second-year players in Summer League really stand out? Dylan Cardwell, to me, looks like he's irritated that he has to be there, and he's taking that out on the other team. That's ideally what you want from your second years of Summer League, right?
Yeah, they should be better, and he is. I mean, yeah, with Cardwell, I mean, the effort is there, and timing around the basket on protecting the rim, and he'll knock people around. You know, I mean, he's probably everything you really want in a backup center, I think, and you'd like, in time might be more than that, but yeah, he's made progress, and yeah, I mean that was another one of Scott Perry's really great finds, I think.
Yeah. How about the free throw shooting? Last year was an adventure or misadventure, and last night, I mean, that looked good from the foul line.
Yeah. Yeah, they had arch on it and everything, just like an actual shooter. And, that first game, preseason game in the California Classic, it was Clank City. But I thought, and that's all he needs to be able to do. If he could make, 67, 68%, that means, you could keep him on the floor more.
Jerry Reynolds, of course, joining us. Do you start to get the new players familiar with some of the things you'll be running in the fall, Coach, during Summer League, or is it just something that has to wait until camp?
I think it has to wait in camp. I mean, people like to say that, I think, but I mean, when you really get down to it, and I think you guys had mentioned earlier, I listen a little bit. Most of the minutes are going to be played by certainly with Sharp and Acuff and Cardwell and Neek, you'd think they'll play, and Reno some, but I mean, it's going to be hard for those rest of those guys to get much time, I think. So, and their talents that's currently with the Summer League aren't the same as the guys that will be there in October. And so, I mean, I've always said, the only two things a coach can do is motivate his personnel and utilize them correctly. And utilizing the Summer League guys correctly is very different than utilizing, the Keegan Murrays and Hunters and Levines and Sabonis and all that, because and Monk, because those guys are they're here, they're going to play because they're better than they're better players.
You got to be impressed with Emmanuel Smart right now, Jerry. What's your thoughts?
Sharp. Yeah, I love him. I watched him quite a bit, more than probably I normally would watch college of anybody, but just because I'm a Kelvin Sampson fan, I think any pro coach or pro team that's looking for a coach ought to hire that guy. I'm telling you, he was a terrific assistant. I got to know him a bit with Houston when Kevin McHale was supposed to be the head coach. Kevin, I love Kevin, and he's all-time great player, but he'd slide a step or two, and Sampson's great, and I mean, I think just you can see. I mean, the thing about Sampson is not talk. I mean, he demands they play defense. In every place he's been, whether it's been Lenore Rhine or Washington State or Indiana University or wherever. And Sharp is the perfect Kelvin Sampson player, and of course, he was with him for 5 years, and so he definitely has come prepared to be a defensive player. I call him the 2026 version of Lou Dort.
Wow.
And really, probably most people don't remember Lou when he first kind of came to the league and kind of had to find his niche. But the thing he could do, just like Sharp, he could guard you and he could make open shots. And that plays well in the league right now.
Yeah. Hey, Coach, we were trying to figure out how an organization or a team chooses when and when not to say, hey, to player A or player B, we want to see you a little more in Summer League versus, you know what, I think we've seen enough. You can hang them up. We couldn't come up, Whitey and Allen couldn't come up with that idea. Could you give us enlighten us a little bit on that? Like, when do you think someone has crossed over, a la like a Dylan Cardwell? Should he continue to play, or have we seen enough?
Well, I guess my opinion would be, I think we've seen enough, but that doesn't mean you still want him to play. It's not like he's a finished product. And so that to me is a decision for basketball operations, and I think that would change. I mean, if you thought there was some negative to him playing more, then I would say, well, no reason to play him. But if you felt like it could still be benefit not only to him but his teammates, because really it's not a terrible thing to the more time he has with Acuff, to be honest with you, and Sharp. I mean, I know I'm probably a little old school here. I feel like if basketball players, the best, that kind of goes back to my Coach Carrill always used to say this: the best way to get good at basketball is to play basketball. Mm-hmm. And go, going home and lifting weights and all that stuff, I don't think helps you near as much as actual activity.
Well, that's why, Coach, some people were kind of looking askew at the Pelicans that we saw last night. You got Derek Queen and also their point guard last year had a nice year. I don't believe they're playing summer league, and obviously to each his own. And the organization, they know their players, but some people thought, okay, but wouldn't they be better served actually playing?
Yeah, well, I think so. I mean, the last time I checked, did they lead the league in anything?
They did not. Nothing good anyway. No.
It's like, Jesus, I mean, when did you guys arrive? I missed that.
Yeah. The great Jerry Reynolds. Nice stuff to join us. Speaking of centers, if the Kings end up with Sabonis and Maxime and Dylan Cardwell on the roster, you get into as much specifics as you want, but in general, how manageable do you think that is minutes-wise?
Well, it's going to take Coach Christie to be very creative. I've always said I can see in my own mind how offensively you could play Reyno and Sabonis together. I'm convinced they could, you could do a lot of the Rick Adelman stuff, the two high post guys at the elbow, because they both can pass. Of course, Sabonis is a great passer, and looks like Reyno could be a very good one. Mm-hmm. And that also spread the floor. And I think more importantly, with something like that, you get your bigs on, and you might want to play more zone with that lineup. And as well, it would force Levine to be a cutter and a mover, to get his shots, which, as opposed to his exhibiting his dribbling acumen.
He's bringing it today. It's very subtle, but it's there, and it's very sharp today from Jerry Reynolds. Yeah,
Jerry, I got another question.
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you think of the job that Scott Perry is doing? Just a little over a season and a half.
Well, I think he's really done a good job. I mean, I'm like anyone. I thought he kind of missed the boat with the Schroeder Westbrook situation. One would have been fine. Two was a mistake. But other than that, I mean, he's drafted, I think, extremely well. Picked up free agents like Cardwell, Precious Achua, who I think is terrific, a terrific pickup and a great price. This year's draft, hard to criticize. I mean, Caravan, I kind of thought was a reach personally, but that he was probably a second round guy in my mind. But overall, and I think how he's handled himself with the press, he's accessible, he's personable. Of course, quite honestly, and I think Monty McNair did a good job, but he, when it came to, being available to the fans and the media, Scott had little shoes to fill there. Mm-hmm. Because, Monty just didn't do anything and that way. And I think this fan base, especially when teams struggle, and they deserve answers and as much as that the front office can give them. And I think Scott's terrific at that. Always has been, really. I've known him a long time, and back to when he was a scout in the league, and just a good basketball man.
You think he getting a little bit more authority to do some things maybe Monty wasn't able to do?
Well, yeah, I think so today. I can't guarantee on Monday, Tony.
Okay, I hear.
Coach.
I'll leave it right there.
Yeah. I see you working, Coach. Shouts out to Lake Tahoe if you're up there. Coach, one of the things that I think has been missing for me to kind of follow up on the Scott Perry situation is kind of having someone out in the forefront, being able to, even if it's, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, sometimes you got to go out there and sell water to a well as a general manager or president of basketball operations to your fans and the onlookers. But I will say, as I gave credit to Scott Perry, he's been out a little more. He's kind of been out shaking hands and kissing babies a little more. As someone that has been in the profession as long as you have, is that kind of a GM call? Is that more of, that kind of suits personal identity, who Scott Perry is? Or sometimes is that a mandate that comes down from the organization?
I would think to me, that's who he is. And honestly, in fairness to Monty, I think that's who he was. With Jeff Petrie, I know he was very selective in, when he would go before the media.
Still is.
And still is, and was very selective in the words he said. He'd make Tony Harvey look like a chatterbox.
He did.
But but I think that's the way it should be. I thought, Vlade really was out there a lot. Maybe not so much with you guys, but he was out there probably to a fault at times. Really divulged a lot of stuff that didn't need divulging. and they had a better deal 2 days ago type stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to keep that a secret. but I think that, and so I think with Scott, he's true to who he is, and I think that's the way he should be, really. Doesn't mean that an owner, somebody can say, I'd like for you to do a little more or a little less. That could be, or even, the GM himself thinking, well, I've been doing a lot. Maybe I should cut back, that sort of thing. But it's hard to fault anything he's really done that way.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to ask you about Giannis. I don't think we've talked much about Giannis, and I know that trade happened a while ago. You bring Giannis into the Heat, and I know there's a lot going on in the East with the Jaylen Brown trade, and Cleveland's doing some things. How good could they be? How realistic is it to think that just by adding Giannis, and maybe LeBron, will see that Miami is like, they're a contender in the East, or does it take, a significant amount of time for something like that typically to come together?
I think with, older proven players that they have several of, I would say certainly if they get LeBron, I think they're a serious contender.
Uh-huh.
I think with Giannis, if he's healthy, and that's a huge if, of course.
Yeah.
He hadn't been exactly available for playoffs for a while, but if he's healthy with Adebayo, because they got Wiggins, and, they've got some talent there. I could see them as a top 4 team maybe. And then the other part you have to factor in, I think that sometimes we forget. They got Pat Riley and they're exposed to. Mm-hmm. That's a and A+ type thing there. Mm-hmm. They whatever talent that's available to them, they'll get it out of them.
Mm-hmm. Heat culture, right?
Heat culture. Now and really that's one of those things that there is actually heat culture. Mm-hmm. Now, the other people talk about it, it's mostly jibber jabber. But I learned that myself. I remember when we traded for Billy Owens and Kevin Gamble from the Heat for Walt Williams back in the day. And Billy wasn't exactly, Joe Hustle. But he came in. He was in tip-top shape, and gave us a great second half of the year, made the playoffs, and he was, But I always remember talking to Billy, and he was always amazed. He said, "Yeah, when I played down here, it's like being in the military.
Wow.
Your shoes had to be a certain place, shirts had to be hung up. You took your dirty stuff to the equipment man. They didn't come to you."
Man, that's big time.
Yeah.
Really, it is, isn't it? As there's a lot of places that say things, but and I know from people that besides that were involved, and it's pretty consistent that, of course, I don't think anybody ever accused Pat of not being confident in himself.
What about Spurs culture? That was real,
Spurs
wasn't it?
Coming up yet?
Yeah, I think so too. I think with the Spurs, even when they were losing, and under Popovich and in particular. I mean, they had quite a few bad years, 20-win seasons, but they, they stayed true to who they were. You know what I mean? And then when they get talent, it's kind of get in line.
Yeah.
The Duncans learn from the Robinsons, and the Ginobili's Parker learn from the Duncans, and that sort of thing. And now you see kind of the result and a good young coach and everything. So, yeah, there's but the last word I'll say on it, the thing about culture is what you want is winning culture. And until you win, you can't have winning culture, Jay, just in case you're interested.
I'm always interested in winning, Coach.
Yeah, well, that's the way.
That's the point of playing. Yeah, I'm not playing if it ain't nobody keeping score. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm not interested in that 25-win culture.
I know that's right. My throwback question of the week for you, Coach. I was with all this talk, as you would say, this jibber jabberish about the Lakers and signing some less than colored people, I would say, here on their starting five. It's been like a big deal over the last week and a half of people not playing. It doesn't look like the typical NBA roster to many people, right? And so I fell down the rabbit hole of looking at some of the old Laker teams, which I have no reason why because I'm not a Laker fan, but I came across Elgin Baylor. And Elgin Baylor, I mean, almost 28 points, almost 14 rebounds a game, 10-time NBA All-Star, All-League, 11 NBA All-Stars. I mean, he has a plethora of accolades. How good was Elgin Baylor?
Well, he was truly great. I mean, just truly great. I mean, he was well ahead of his time. He had the athleticism, before the league really started really having that. And I'll tell you how good he was. To my mind, he led the University of Seattle to the final game of the NCAA and lost to Kentucky. To me, that was almost, like the Bird thing with Indiana State. Those are schools that don't do that. and he did that. I mean, it was him. And then obviously came right in as a rookie and was great. And always, I think his second year in the league averaged about 37 points a game or something, but very athletic, could beat people off the dribble, and could shoot it well enough. I mean, probably would have been an easy 3-point shooter in today's game, but didn't need that, didn't have that. And great rebounder. Ferocious rebounder. But, I think in fairness, it'd be hard not to put him in top 10 all time, really.
Wow. Jerry, you look at different guys in different positions and you can kind of see an evolution. For example, Mikan to Russell to Wilt to Kareem and so on at the center position. Big point guards, Oscar Robertson, Magic, and LeBron. Was Elgin Baylor maybe kind of the originator of the Julius Erving, Michael Jordan, even Connie Hawkins line to a degree?
Well, yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, certainly with the Dr. J and Jordan thing. I mean, a little bit different positioning wise, but
yeah.
No disrespect to Connie, but he's way better than Connie.
Yeah.
And so as good as Connie was, but I think he was kind of Dr. J before Dr. J.
Mm-hmm.
He had the sweeping takes to the basket, flowing, made the game look easy. And I always say that's a kind of a sign of greatness, whether you're Hank Aaron in right field or Elgin Baylor, playing on the wing.
Yeah.
If you make the game look easy, it's not easy. And so, and that's why so many of us current players, you see, the game looks hard.
Especially in Summer League, it looks hard for everybody because everything's so disjointed.
Oh, yeah, it really is. I mean, and there's no way it could be otherwise. I mean, it's even like with Devonsa and Peterson. I mean, they're terrific young talents, and they'll be terrific. But the game, who they're playing with, how they're playing, the game will get actually, I think, easier for those guys, just like it will Acuff when they play with better players.
How about that? Well, thank you very much. I know you're kind of, you got some downtime here on the road, so we appreciate you making time for us. We hope you have a great weekend.
Good to hear from you, Jerry.
Enjoyed talking to you guys. And just remember, I have nothing but downtime.
All right, we'll have to have you on more often then. Now that you mentioned that.
All right. Have a good weekend, guys.
You too. Thank you, Jerry Reynolds, who brought it today.
He brought it.
He definitely brought it.
I love listening to him, man.
Yeah.
I mean, even, when he was the general manager for the Monarchs before he turned it over to John Wisnett, I mean, he was accessible too.
Mm-hmm.
You could just go right into the media room. We ate there as well and sit and have a chat with Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. Of course, there's a lot of stuff you can't talk about on the microphone, but he was willing to share. He was really straight up about it and stuff. And, had these conversations because he was right next door to me in Indiana too. So we had that going on.
Tony Ray Harvey in today. Alan is gone for the day, but he'll be joining us in Las Vegas. Alan's got Rivercast duties tonight. When we come back, what's cooking? NFL training camps are cooking, and that's what's next on Sactown Sports.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action, but please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Your concert lineup is stacked with can't-miss shows on the Sactown Sports Live events calendar. It all starts July 19th when country legend Willie Nelson takes the stage at Ironstone Amphitheater. Then Cole Wetzel rocks Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic July 24th. August heats up with Santana and the Doobie Brothers at Toyota Amphitheater August 8th. The Sacred Souls at Hard Rock Live Sacramento August 12th. David Lee Roth at Thunder Valley August 14th. And a huge night August 16th with Kane Brown at Ironstone Amphitheater and Toto at Toyota Amphitheater. Keep it rolling August 19th with the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers at Toyota Amphitheater. Ty Myers takes over Lake Tahoe Amphitheater August 22nd. September brings Sac Top for 2 back-to-back nights at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater September 11th and 12th. Then don't miss Leonard Skinner October 2nd at Ironstone Amphitheater and Ashley Cook October 10th at Ace of Spades. Stay up to date with every show on the Sactown Sports Live events calendar. Find all the details at SactownSports.com.
When you see this in your kitchen,
the stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
You hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that Honey Pepper Pimento Sandwich.
And that Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Order up, Sacramento.
And for you, sir?
I will have the gabagool. The dinner bell rang, and it's time to find out what's on the menu.
Lunch? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Lunch is for wimps.
So fire up the grill and crank up the burners, because it's time to find out what's cooking on the Drive Guys.
Give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Do you understand?
Here's Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles.
I'll have what she's having.
I think it's going to be cooking in Vegas next week, isn't it, Jay? I mean, in the arenas, but also weather-wise.
Yeah, it's cooking now.
Yeah. You looked it up. You said it wasn't going to be as hot as you feared?
Yeah, I thought it, I've been summer leaguing and Whitey, it's been 115, 117, 112.
Those aren't the scores you're talking about.
It's like 105, 104.
Uh-huh.
I think we see even there's one day, maybe Wednesday, it's like 98. I said, what? Under triple digits?
Mm-hmm.
So it may change. You know how it goes. It may flip by the time we get there, but it's not 100 is hot, 90 is hot. But I've been in Vegas where it's been 115, and you're just like, what am I doing?
Yeah, being in Sacramento as long as I have, to me, 90s is warm, very warm.
Yeah.
100 is, okay, it's hot. Maybe 99, but, if you're in the 90s, Tone, it's very warm today.
It is.
Yeah.
I think we got some 100-degree I think we can have some 100-degree digits coming up here in the next few days.
Right. So I saw something about that. I was assuming, in Vegas it's going to be even hotter, but maybe not.
No, it definitely was cooking, man.
Yeah.
Are you how many pair of shorts versus how many pair of pants are you packing? That's what you have to muster.
Yeah, it's going to be a very high shorts to pants ratio.
I got you, brother.
Yeah.
I got you.
How about you?
Probably same.
Yeah. Well, hot weather means that the NFL camps will be opening soon. Did you ever play football where you had to practice in full pads when it's like 100 degrees?
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. The first time I truly had to do it, I was like, I'm out.
Oh,
I'm done,
brutal.
man. I'll stick to basketball and baseball.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, football, I grew up talented, athletically talented. I played 1 year, and I was like, this is more than enough for me. I'm out.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'm not down with the hell week and
right.
All that. I gotta play them.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
on that.
and it's a summer sport. It sounds crazy. You play in the fall, but you practice in the summer. I was all about kicking it in the summer, Whitey, as a kid. And that was the time where you get out in June and you didn't have to go back till Labor Day.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, you want me to come out to practice and win right after school's done? To start what?
The mentality of
I'm
football,
good.
and I think it's changed, but it is a little, you just have to embrace it. I remember the first year I played Pop Warner, the difference is everybody plays football in the street, but Pop Warner's like, you got to hit people.
Oh, yeah.
So you try out for teams, and then they had, right before you get drafted, they had this thing called Animal Day. And it's everybody gets in a circle, and then you got a guy who's played, somebody who's already played, and he gets the ball in full pads, and then they put you in a helmet, and you have to hit him. Yeah, which, it really wasn't that hard. You're just tackling somebody, but it's Animal Day! Ah!
Right.
Yeah.
The other one is Pop Warner played, and what got a lot of kids were, depending on your age, when you had to weigh in.
Yeah.
And I remember that was a big deal for people. It's like, oh man, he's big, but he's only 11. Oh, come on, man, you got to get under this threshold. And so I remember the year I played, it was like, oh, this ain't no big deal. Yeah, it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, football was a street thing for me.
Yeah,
it wasn't a big deal. Like my other friends, they played. I go out support them. I just wasn't down for the whole fact of playing in the summer when I'm not really playing, right?
Yeah.
That just wasn't for me.
Uh-huh. We have here at ESPN.com, Mike Clay, Aaron Schatz, and Seth Walder were asked to rank every lineup in the league. And then so they did some rankings. They compiled the numbers. So they have they've ranked every lineup in the NFL. Best projected starting lineups. Where do you think the 49ers end up here? You take a guess, and then we'll go down the list and see where we get.
Projected starting lineups?
Starting lineups, yeah.
I'm going to say anywhere. I'll give you a number. I'm going to go 10.
10? What do you think, Tone?
I'll say 7.
All right. Number 1, they got the Rams. Number 2, Eagles. 3, Seattle. Best starting lineup in third best.
Okay.
According to these experts. 4 is Buffalo. 5, Baltimore. We'll see if your Bears show up here.
No,
Tony.
looking for it.
Yeah. Baltimore, 5. 6, Detroit Lions. 7, New England Patriots, 7th best.
I got to stop you there, but keep going.
Number 8, Denver Broncos.
On paper, they look good.
Number 9, Houston Texans.
Above the Niners? Okay, all right.
10 Green Bay and 11 San Francisco 49ers.
All right.
Who's there?
Yeah. You got a problem with Green Bay there at 10?
Yeah, and Patriots, too.
So where's the Chicago Bears?
I'm going to say about 15, 16.
Well, yeah, and I was going to say maybe we could check where the Raiders are, but we're only on the air for another 21 minutes.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll see what we can do. I'm kidding.
Man.
You got Kansas City 12 on this list, 13th Chargers, 13th best starting lineup, 14 Dallas. Wait a minute, who's the guy that called a couple days ago telling us how good
I heard
Dallas
that.
how much better they are?
Rameez.
Yeah, Rameez. Dallas is 14th on this list.
Man, according to him, they top 4.
Bengals 15. 16 Jacksonville. I'm looking for your team tone.
Ooh.
17 Chicago Bears.
Right there in the middle. Okay.
Yeah. And for the Raiders,
I'm going to say about 27, 8th.
Washington 21, Minnesota 22, Giants 23, Carolina 24, Jets 25, Saints 26, 27.
There you go.
The Raiders.
There you go.
Raiders of Vegas.
Who's dead last? Browns or?
Yeah, Browns.
28 is Kayla's Tennessee Titans.
Okay.
I know she's not a Titan fan, but she covered them. Tied for 29th is Arizona and Atlanta.
Okay.
30. So that means 31 is Cleveland and Miami Dolphins.
Miami?
They're going to be good this year. Dolphins are 32nd.
Who's the quarterback this year for Miami?
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis, yeah. My guy, yeah.
They could surprise some people.
You could. You surprised me.
I mean, it could happen.
What's a surprise Miami Dolphins season look like to you?
6? 5 or 6
wins?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, what does that mean?
28 or 29.
Yeah. That's what's cooking. When we come back, with which team could LeBron do the most for his legacy? We'll wrap it up with that on Sactown Sports.
SactownSports.com is your online home for sports in Sacramento. Dive deep into the Kings, 49ers, Raiders, Giants, Athletics, and more with your favorite local personalities and some of the most trusted sports voices in the community. Stream Sactown Sports 1140. Watch original video content and read in-depth analysis all in one location. SactownSports.com. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm meteorologist Heather Waldman in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Nice breeze Friday evening. That gets temperatures down into the 50s and low 60s Saturday morning. Saturday afternoon, it's back to the heat with highs in the upper 90s and increasing clouds. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
And we're live from the living room as Doug eyes up the matchday spread. He's reaching for the Buffalo wing. Perfect. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gone for a can of Pepsi too. Incredible. What a finish. Sensational combination. Look at the delight on his face. There's no doubt about it. It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi. Food deserves Pepsi. Grab a pack of Pepsi Zero Sugar for today's match. It's poetry in motion.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, bit to get 30, bit to get 20, 20, 20, bit to get 20, 20, bit to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Country in the Park 2, presented by your California Army National Guard. October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Bailey Zimmerman, Russell Dickerson, plus more. Enjoy line dancing, live DJs, mechanical bull, and food trucks. Tickets start at just $70. Country in the Park 2, October 23rd at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo with Michelob Ultra, the California Office of Traffic Safety, and Caltrans. More info at CITPFest.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Treat your pet at Tractor Supply with great prices on everything they need in just one stop. All summer long, we're adding new dog and cat products, over 200. Food, toys, treats from brands your pets love. All new, all at great prices, all at one place. So come in to save time and money. Leashed pets are always welcome. Shop in-store or online. Tractor Supply, your one stop for pets out here.
Culture until you actually win.
It always felt like
try
that.
And talk about it, but until you're winning,
you got
it don't
to
matter.
win.
Yeah.
You must win. You have to win games. There's just no other way around it to get, to that next level and things like that. Then you have your winning culture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can't be stopping midstream with the horse and think you're going to turn around and think that's going to, add a few more games. That's not how it works.
So
you got to be consistent.
Yep. Jay, we were just talking about the rankings for the NFL starting lineups. Do the 49ers, even though they haven't won a Super Bowl, do they have a winning culture?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. And I say that in the form of if I remove my, as Drapes will say, my red-colored glasses, my underoos, right?
Yeah, he would say 49er
he would say my underoos, right?
Yeah.
I go off of what other people say, meaning the players and the people around the organization. We just saw an example this past week from Mac Jones where he was like, it's just different there. When you walk in the building and you practice and how they go about stuff, it's different. It's a different environment from where I come from other places. And Mac Jones said it, not me.
Right.
Just giving you what Mac Jones said.
Yeah.
And when you hear people who've played under the 49ers banner, they always say, and I'm just talking about Shanahan because I think that's what we're talking about right now, not the history. But everybody says, man, it's a winning culture.
Yeah. By the way, I really appreciate something Amy Trask posted on social media. She used to be with the Raiders, and now she does a lot of media stuff. She's terrific. And she said, look, I'm paraphrasing, obviously. She said they may be doing this already, but she said the 49ers should go ahead and they should release Brandon Ayuk, and they should also be giving him whatever help they can.
Should have been doing that.
Yeah.
They should have been doing that because he's in bad shape. He's in a bad place, a dark
It would
space,
appear
right?
so, huh? It's hard to know for sure about something.
When we come and talk about mental health, and I pay attention to it a lot, especially in, my community, I could just read it up and down.
Mm-hmm.
It's there. And he's basically crying out for help.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why nobody else is, reaching out to him. Maybe they are. Maybe I should say
that's
that.
what she said. She said maybe they are, but they certainly should be.
Yeah, but when it comes to something like that, and I'm sure the 49ers are concerned about the things but they have to do a little bit better, with that young man too.
Yeah,
because he has so much talent, and he still has, more time to play out on the field, but he definitely have to get checked out mentally.
Jay, here, according again to ESPN, before we get to LeBron, 49ers' biggest strength, and again, they rated them, their experts said they have the 11th best starting lineup in the NFL. Biggest strength, quarterback. Biggest weakness, interior defensive line. Do you agree?
Yeah. Pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might have went somewhere else beside QB, but I get it. The interior defensive line, young guns, C.J. Wests of the world, guys like that. Hopefully, Will comes back.
Diggy Zua is going to have a heavy load.
Yeah, he is. He's going to have to play ball, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. But, yeah, on paper, we're just talking about paper-wise, that interior defensive line, until they show us, it's a weak spot.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there's a chance that next week when we're in Vegas, we find out where LeBron's going to go?
For me, I'm going to say no. Quick, simple, and easy. I don't think so.
I think he's going to drag it out.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know next week, we're not running into any holidays or anything. Summer League's going on. Maybe tail end of the week.
Really?
Maybe, but I'd say no.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have to, right?
No.
He doesn't have to, but aren't other teams kind of like, hedging their bets on what he's going to do before they can make other moves themselves?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, LeBron, but
the king waits for no one.
All right, Your Highness. Okay, you are right about that, though. He takes his time, so we'll see what happens. I have no idea when he's going to do this.
If you just look at his legacy and forget all the other factors, where could he go where he could potentially do the most for his legacy? That is how we're going to be viewing him in the future. Where could he go where he could boost that legacy, which is already greatest? Saquon Barkley was just talking about that. Saquon Barkley said he should come to Philly. He said, I think it's one of the great sports towns in the world, Saquon Barkley in Philadelphia. He said, I know Josh Hart said the opposite, but I have to disagree with him. If you want to go out with a bang, I feel like a great spot would be in Philadelphia, and bringing a championship to Philadelphia, you'd be remembered forever, end quote. Well, obviously LeBron is going to be remembered forever no matter what.
Yeah.
But that would be an interesting little cherry on top of his legacy. If he went there and they won, and he's like, there you go. Okay.
I would like to see him go there, though.
Yeah?
Philly?
Yeah, I really would. I mean, it's a tough sports town, too, on top of that.
Yes.
I think he would do well. And I think that, I'm not saying it would seal the deal, with his legacy or anything like that, but it would definitely add to it.
Yeah. It's definitely sealed. The legacy is, sealed, but is there anything he could add? Maybe it's like he's done so much he can't really add anything. The thing about Philly, let's say he went there and things weren't working out. It's like he wouldn't have much of a honeymoon period, right? Fans wouldn't be going, oh, it's LeBron. We still love him.
Right now, fella.
Could you see him going to a place, and someone had brought this up, and I think I took it a little bit further, but because he's probably going to play on a very minimal contract at this point, could you see LeBron ever be traded? Meaning, like, if he goes to Philly and it's just a fire show, right?
Yeah.
And there may be a Minnesota who's there and right in the thick of things and need him. And come on, LeBron, come on over here. Could you imagine LeBron, being traded in the middle of the season?
I hadn't thought of that, but yeah. I mean, the way you describe it, he goes somewhere, it's a dumpster fire. He's in his last year.
Yep.
It's like, I don't want to, this ain't working.
This ain't it.
Let me go. I want to rescue somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
Send me to wherever, San Antonio or Miami or, something like that. I thought about that, and I'm like, I could see something like that happening too. I honestly, I think for me, it's Cleveland or Miami. It's the fairy tale story. It's go back to where you came from, bring another championship. Both of those teams are set up and ready to win a championship. At least they believe that they are, and on paper it seems that way. I wouldn't, but for me, I would like him to go to a Philly. I'd like to see how that all works out.
Mm-hmm. My fear from his standpoint would be that there's so many things they already have to figure out. They have a ton of talent that bringing him in, would it stabilize things or would it make it harder for him to come in and do what he does? It'd be fascinating to see. But I thought it was interesting what Jerry told us, which is, hey, with Miami, they get Giannis. If they had LeBron, that's a contender right there.
Yeah. I will say this, Whitey, and I don't know if any of us have brought it up during the show this week or last week. The one thing that I think we still, and I don't say we're missing it, but we haven't brought it up, is when LeBron walks through the room, it's LeBron. And I know Jaylen Brown's an all-star. I know Ty Maxey's an all-star. I know Embiid. All these guys are stars, but they're not LeBron.
Right.
And when he comes through the door, he doesn't assimilate to what's going on.
Right.
You assimilate to what's going on around him.
King waits for no man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so I think if he was go to Philly, and just me, he seems like the type of player that could go anywhere and people can play off of him. And I think that's what makes him so great. Mm-hmm. You can put anything around him and he's going to – someone said it this past week. I can't remember what we were talking about. It was like, I never signed a player that played with LeBron. Maybe I read it. Because they always look better than who they really are.
Larry Bird said
that.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
And I think you or Alan brought it up. That's the point. If he goes to Philly, Jaylen Brown, all these guys are going to look better off him. Embiid he won't get chastised as much for not playing on certain nights because you know who's going to be there, right? LeBron's going to be there when he wants to play. So I think he just kind of smooths and evens out a lot of your issues because he's LeBron. He's the GOAT when he walks through the door for most people.
Yeah.
Well, I think he will look good there.
I don't presume to know what is important to him. But to me, if it's your last year, which it appears it's going to be, you might as well go where you think you have the best chance to win. Don't you want to end up out on top?
Yes.
Where that is, like you said, Jake, Cleveland, Miami, Philadelphia. Looks like the Warriors thing.
Might be out.
Yeah, then it sounds like maybe he's just really not that interested in it.
Yeah. Because I think they're further and further away
Come
than
on
the champ.
Mel. Come on, bring him here, Tone. Light the beam! Where else you going to light the beam, LeBron? We'll call it the LeBeam.
Yeah, could you imagine seeing LeBron James
shocked
lighting
the world.
The beam?
He would shock the world if he came to Sac. Mm-hmm. Come on, Whitey. Let's
do
on
it.
the phone.
Let's go pick him up at the airport.
Savannah.
By the time we are in Vegas Monday, that'll be a done deal.
Bronny.
We'll work on it.
What's the young lady's gut three? What's the daughter's name?
I don't know.
We got to find her elementary school teacher.
Yes.
We got to get to the family some kind of way.
Things to get taken care of here, but we'll do that. Thanks for being with us. We're back with you Monday from Vegas. More sports talk to come. By the way, thank you, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. More great sports talk coming up. Have a great weekend. Thanks for listening to Sactown Sports.